bunch of local geeks from Romania who play D&D because this is Christmas Dicesylvania. As you guys prepare for Christmas, this is episode 29 of VIM, the Tale of Immortality, with folklore-inspired thematic winter old myths. If you need a catch-up on what happened last time, especially where we left off with Winterheim, please do check the Book of Recollections with podcast-like recaps right here in the I button. I think it's on the left side. Up to all of the episodes ago. I am your spirited dungeon master, Karla, and let me introduce today's hearty players, starting with Ionita. What are you doing at the table?
Rareș gave me Shaq's character sheet, and he's not going to die.
Oh.
And it's very curious because Shaq is in the Red Kingdom. And Vlad.
What am I doing today? I'm in mood for the Christmas cheer.
Oh, Urs.
Hello, I'm the spirit of Christmas. Or just the spirit, anyway.
We're gonna have fun with that. Rooks.
Hi, I brought the cats to bring down the tree.
And Paul that has an ostentatious beautiful earring that I cannot take my eyes off.
I came here for the free candy.
And I paid for it. Without any further ado, let's go jump into today's episode of Christmas.
Yeah.
The Tale of Immortality. Winterheim is a secluded, snowy village nestled between a frozen black lake and a tall, snowy forest of pines. It is the home of beautiful homes built of wood and snow, with tall posts painted in different colors, topped with thick, heavy layers of snow. In the center, there's this communal fire burning around the clock, providing warmth. Together, the villagers, the silver skin elves, that is, who lived here and go about their business as they prepare for the second day of Yule. As the population goes about their day, most of them are, as I said before, silver skin elves, tall and graceful, with icy blue eyes and a variation of black hair or silver hair coloration. But most of the party is not here in the heart of the village, but is in the interior of the Night Watcher's home. You're inside this warm cabin made of stone with shelves of toys or carved wooden trinkets or baubles in brown wrapping paper. And inside you see this magical horn that puffs pinkish smoke. And in front of the desk is this tall figure with fur rims, dressed in this red cloak with a silvery beard and calm, deep blue eyes. With his long nose, he adjusts his glasses and says, "Ho, ho, ho, travelers, what brings you here? Is it protection from the hunt? Is it toys? Is it wonder? Or is it just the curiosity of the world?" Inside, there's Leo and Kate. And for whatever reason we don't know, Lysander immediately exits this chamber. And Jen goes after him. What do you guys do?
Well,
That was awkward.
very rude.
What did he call us?
Oh,
This is how I laugh.
Okay. I'm glad we cleared that out because, well,
he might be selling hose. Greetings.
Are you the Night Watcher?
Well, I am the Night Watcher.
Hi.
My name, and he extends like this a slender, a bit tattered, a bit calloused hand, but slender and with long fingers. This hand, and he says, "Well, I'm Klaus Frostmender, the Night Watcher of Vendame." Ha ha.
It's quite a beautiful village you have here. And, some of personal business brought us here.
But first, this is Leo who forgets to do the introductions, and I'm
quite
Kate.
dazed, honestly.
You are quite what?
Dazed.
It's because of all the white stuff. What do you call it?
Well, the snow.
Oh, snow.
The snow.
Yes.
I love the snow. Children play all day in the snow. And then I make them sweaters and toys that can play inside so they don't get a cold.
About that. Because we're still
Yeah,
wearing
exactly.
our regular clothes.
These,
Do you know where we might be getting...
You'll be needing some warmth. We have plenty to offer. Or you could go to the tavern, to the Heart.
Okay,
That's what it's called.
sure. I think we're slightly unprepared for everything, basically. We've been brought here quite suddenly, and well, I'm afraid probably our money isn't really good here either.
Well, money doesn't get you all. So no worries. I have a fire here. I can talk with Master Whitaker.
Okay.
But I'm curious, travelers, why are you in this far, far, far part of this world? Why are you in Vendame?
Oh gosh.
We are searching for something. And waiting for... I forgot her name.
Lady Seraphine actually said she knew you.
Oh, Seraphine. She was a wonderful child. She was actually part of our community, of our village.
Really?
We go way, way back. Hundreds years ago.
Oh.
And he sort of... You had never seen an elf with a white beard. Never.
Yeah, that's why Leah always likes
He
to
sort
date.
of scratches his dense white beard.
Hundreds of years ago, you say.
Well, actually, as it happens, how many hundreds of years ago?
437.
Hey, don't make fun, okay? She actually said, and I just...
And I realize I have no dice. We forgot something. Give me a d20.
Here, take this.
Tiny d20. Thank you.
That's
Give me this. Take these, that's partly.
Thank you.
it's a close one.
Gift. The gift of giving.
Exactly.
It's a Christmas episode.
Yes. And I pull back my hair around my ears just to reveal some pointy or, the half-elf.
It's wonderful that two elves came back to the community, even though if it's a moon elf or a night elf.
What? Sorry, as far as I know, I'm not really an elf. Well, the master of my clan said I was a half-elf, maybe.
We
Possibly.
have one of our own. It's not that uncommon. Hundreds of years ago we had more, but now they're a bit
Extinct.
not extinct. Let's say our populace is a bit more unaccepting. But they're gonna come around. Oh.
Okay, so am I in any danger? Should I just cover my ears?
No. You should point them out. They suit you very well.
Thank you. They're one of my best traits.
So, what brings you here?
Well, we were told that you could help us find. We came here looking for something. Excuse me, I'm quite dazed seeing an elf with a beard.
Do you want to touch it?
Might I?
Of course, and he sort of shakes it.
It is actually real, Keith. It's a real beard.
Oh, I mean, is this the first time you've seen a beard?
Have you seen elves with beards?
It started growing after my 900th birthday.
Oh.
Congratulations! That's quite a feat.
Probably yours would grow too if you reach 900.
I definitely hope not.
I was talking to him, but okay. So, please. And he sort of gestures you toward this living room that's cozy and has all this adorned elkish figures made of elk horns, with all sorts of blankets. He hands you a blanket, a set of clean clothes that are worm-like jumpers, leather boots, cloaks that are very thick. And after you're nice and cozy, also, and you get dressed, he also gets you a cup of hot brown beverage with sort of something that resembles the snow that you just found about, but inside the cup.
Sorry. What's this? Is this medicine?
Oh.
No, it's hot. I have a tick, you know?
I thought that this is how you salute yourself here. I'm gonna do that.
Don't abuse it, darling.
When you meet someone.
It's called cocoa with marshmallow.
Cocoa. Have I heard of
Cocoa.
Give me a history with advantage since you're from these parts, sort of.
I am from this part. Yeah. I also have amnesia.
Amnesia.
I rolled 7 2 times. 12 total.
You've heard about cocoa, like it's this beverage, but you thought it was alcoholic and not this sweet or warm. Come, sit by my fire and tell me your story. And especially, and he leans in with his like pointy long nose and his his half moon spectacles, and he says, "Are you good people? Or are you more naughty?"
Well, it depends on that question. I've never considered. I mean, I guess we can consider ourselves good people, but we can be the bad people in other people's stories.
We are here with good intentions. We are.
We're
in
not
need
causing trouble.
Of ritual, and we heard that you could help us with that regarding a certain.
I don't know if you know, but this is the days of Yule, the Yule celebration.
What's Yule?
You never heard of Yule?
Actually, no.
In the last month of the year, 12 days, we celebrate the touch of Obscuro on this world. The nights get longer. The winds blow harder. And it gets ever so colder, so the matter gets stronger. This is what we celebrate. Well, so we're not doing any rituals, and he sort of puffs with his hand, and a few more candles get lit. However, if you would like to exchange the favor, you could help me get ready with the gifts. The children need gifts, so I'm short on time, and recently my staff has unfortunately left me, and I need all these toys to get prepared for the Yule celebration.
Question. So, why did the staff leave you?
He just sort of looks at his feet, and the mood goes very grim for they unfortunately died.
Well,
I
was not
am so
expecting
sorry.
that.
I was not. When you said they left, I was thinking more
Well,
like.
I didn't want to bring the spirits of you down. But would you help me? He smiles again.
Sure, I'm pretty good with my hands, I think.
Of course,
Is the ring? Is the earring?
we will help in exchange for your help as well.
Okay. Excellent. And he sort of hands you all these different toys of different sizes. There's several animals sculpted out of wood, wool dolls, even like something that resembles a slate, music boxes, all these machinations that you can't really understand, but they look wonderful and beautiful, and you start wrapping them up. And as you do so, and it's getting, the sun is getting higher, as you glance up the sky, it shimmers. And there's this glowing pattern that gets closer and closer. I assume, Leo, you would know the stars. There's the pattern of the Ursa Minor. The little chariot, in Romanian is Karumik. So, and it's getting closer.
Outside the window.
Outside the window, and it's getting closer and closer and closer.
Yeah, you see what
I'm
I'm
sorry.
seeing?
Hey Klaus, do you have a live show coming on? Is this part of Yule?
Let's go to the observatory. I'm on the night watch. I have to watch the night.
Yeah, that
So,
makes sense.
Let's go. You like go on these steep stairs, sort of like shimmy in because it's very tight. However, space for the three of you. And he opens the big door, and there's this stance on top of the house with a spyglass, and a place designed to see the stars. And speaking of the stars, the constellation Ursa Minor gets closer and closer and closer, and inside you see this this golden creature shimmering in the daylight. It's a golden orc? No, it's not an orc. It's a golden. It's a painted Goliath. It's a painted Goliath that looks like Tulrock. And then behind him, there's this spirit. This ethereal, glowing, bluish thing. And Klaus raises this eyebrow and saying, ho, ho, ho. As the constellation Ursa Minor just lands, all bleeping stars with a dazed Adam, spirited Adam, and a confused Tulrock. That's what's sleeping.
I believe this is the place, Tulrock, that it has been shown to me by the stars that my ancestors have been here. We have arrived. You slept well?
Yes. Long time, but yes. What is white stuff?
Before you see the village that I described earlier, you see you see the night watcher, Mr. Klaus. And
They inside the
yeah,
camp.
they just landed on the
inside.
observatory.
Okay.
No, not
For a
inside,
sec-
on the house, on the
On the house.
observatory. Yeah.
Okay.
I recognize the voice, yet the shape is not familiar. Adam?
Tulrock?
Hey!
Oh my god, why are you golden?
Beautiful.
You are gorgeous though, yes.
Thank you.
Why are you shiny though? Why?
How come?
Why are you? I'm sorry.
Oh!
I tried to put my hand through.
Roll a, I think.
Oh no!
Force damage.
No, I'll tell you in a second.
Bless.
If you
Bless you.
just move your hand, yeah.
Yeah,
And it's not
I'll
automatically.
just check it right now, but
Roll on,
I'm rolling. It's probably a D20, right?
understand
Religion.
the form.
snap! I don't think I've written this down anywhere. Can you help me with that? please?
I'm gonna try.
Is it a save or?
I believe if you move it, it's just a save. But
Yes.
I'm just gonna.
Con save?
Or
Or
not reflex, sorry.
So in the meantime, as we're figuring down the saves, Klaus says, "Oh, silly ghost, we have those too," and he starts laughing at at Adam.
No.
I am silly ghost now.
Mr. Frostlander.
Oh no, the ghost behind you.
No, he's not. You're not a ghost, are you?
Behind you, Christmas decoration. And he sort of slaps his belly.
I see quite a jolly mood around here, yet
Well, apparently it's you.
I have shed my mortal skin in order to
Like a
ascend
snake.
higher.
2d10. No con save.
Okay.
You did what, Adam?
Religion check.
What do you supposed to 12.
12. Well, for the 12 days this Christmas, I will tell you this: Adam is no more, and you're hebdomad, right?
Yeah.
Not obscurate. In your hebdomad religion, you've seen this. This is how the followers of the flame went. But you know that this like state of the spirits. But hebdomadic are accepting of this thing.
15.
Damage.
Points of
Full damage. Of radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Like as soon as you
it burns, it burns, yes.
there's quite a lot.
Do it! Oh my god, why are you...
I can definitely do that, as I will cast healing word on you. I will roll that, but in the meantime, I will tell you, Leo, that I've followed in the footsteps of my ancestors. It led me to the Red Kingdom at first, where I found out...
Don't listen to them. Ghosts lie. All the ghosts lie, and they're just silly and play tricks.
Mr. Frostlander, we actually know them.
It doesn't matter, I know all the ghosts here.
Well,
Not
He is
him.
my
is
friend.
he one of the ghosts
And
here?
I'm a disciple of truth, I might say.
Stop telling us to kill ourselves.
Wait.
Don't kill yourselves.
Ha!
I learned this is reverse psychology.
Oh, you know
That's
psychology.
actually...
I only know the term, I
He
don't know what it
starts
means.
scratching his beard.
So you have ghosts that tell you to kill yourselves here.
No, they're just false prophets. They're in the Long Rock village. It's very funny, you'll see.
Where are you?
So, I am the Night Watcher. I've seen your stars in the sky. Ha ha. Who are you?
I am Turok Narukhaule. I come from the Green Spring.
Ho ho.
Love the temperature. Very good.
Yeah, pleasant.
I
And
am Adam.
what's your name, spirit?
You can call me Adam.
Adam.
Yes.
Very funny, Adam. I'm not gonna touch you because I don't wanna
No,
burn.
you'd better not.
Yeah.
Just...
Are you staying here for the Yule celebration as well?
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
What
That's
are
the
we
thing.
doing here? Well, after a ruthless fight with Jen's grandparents and her clan, we came here in search of a ritual to maybe try and... I don't know, you know, Jen found that heart, I think the heart of her grandmother. Leo, help me out,
Yes.
because it's still fuzzy for me.
How about Night Watcher? You give us some more hot cocoa, and we can tell you all on as we wrap some
He puts you around his living room with all these toys. You see toys and trinkets and baubles all around this home. It's very warm and cozy.
I start touching all the toys.
Can I go to the windowsill and just pick up some?
Not that. We also have a half giant of our own. She doesn't behave like this.
No, we'll take care of it. I want to go to the
checks
nearest window and
quality.
take some snow to put on my burnt hand and just keep it there.
As after you touch all the toys, he puts you on this big list. There's this like good and naughty list, and he puts two blah 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 because he didn't remember your name, and he like watches you with his piercing blue eyes. And you get a cup of cocoa and you sit around the fire, and I forgot where I was going with this. With the heart, right?
Tell us the story.
I remember. So you get a piece of hot cocoa, and he's also extending it, said, none for you. He runs laughing like it's the funniest joke he's ever done.
Okay, so we almost lost our lives in that bloody place. One of the vampires, Lady Seraphine, turned against Jen's grandmother and grandfather, and she tried to help us, but I feel like she's scheming something. She definitely wants to be the ruler of the clan, and Jen doesn't even want to become the head vampiress or something, but she still wants to challenge Jen. And now we have to find a way to perform the ritual to just link Jen with her grandmother's heart somehow without almost fucking killing her. I'm sorry, Leah. It wasn't your fault. That was dangerous from the get-go.
Yes. I agree.
I see.
And also maybe I talk to Lady Seraphine to kind of find out where I'm from, maybe. Elves, half elves.
I see. Looks like we're all here on some personal matters as...
I don't know where Jen and my sons are. They just bolted out the front door for nothing. So, hey, it's just two of us for now.
You don't know this Lysander yet?
Oh, yeah, he's charming and talks a lot.
Yet, myself here, I find myself here due to visions granted again by my ancestors, seeing that Hebdom had walked in here, and then I turn towards Mr. Klaus and says,
he's not in the room. He's over in the next
Left
room
to give
tinkering.
us
okay.
Yeah. How did you... What?
Well, in the process of this ritual, I underwent to seek answers from the stars.
Okay.
It took a toll on my mortal shell, and I had to leave it behind in order now to ascend and get closer to my goals. I have severed a connection to a truth that I had, more personal, to one that is now more precious.
Well, at least you don't need clothes anymore. That's a plus. It's a bit of a drag. You have no idea how cold it is in here. You have no idea.
Very good.
Yes.
As you sit next to him, he's rather warm and keeps the environment.
I take one of the things from the cocoa and
It gets roasted, and it's a roasted marshmallow. Careful, if you leave it too long, it burns.
Yeah, no. I saw what happened to my hand. I'm not gonna.
And where did this happen? In Grey Spring?
No, if you recall, me, Pax, and Shaklashek went on a diplomatic mission in the Red Kingdom.
Oh, I see.
And,
In that diplomatic mission.
regarding Pax, Shak, they missed the ride here. And another thing to note, you probably saw the constellation of Ursa Minor that brought us here. I have found out that Vendame is indeed up there. He's a star, and yet
He is indeed.
yet it was also with the help of the constellation of Ursa Minor that I was able to obtain this divine form I hold now.
So you can travel across the skies to wherever you wish.
This is not really in my hands now, as I was brought here, as I said, by, let's say, a friendly and star that Vendame is in good contact with. Yet,
So you're friends with the stars now.
indeed,
That's interesting. What do you guys talk about? Well, I'm curious. I've never talked to a star before. Only astrals, so I don't
it's
think
true.
it's
It's
the
a
same thing.
lot more cryptic, and we communicate through feelings more than words. Yet, I have to say that while now that even during my mortal time on this plane, the stars always had a voice that spoke to me. After this experience, now when I'm up there, they create sort of like a chorus, a symphony. Yet there is a dissonance in there, and it's coming from a constellation that it's out of tune. The one I've mentioned before, Ursa Minor. It's missing one of its important links.
And now that you think of it and you glance at Ursa Minor, give me a religion.
That I can do. Let's see. Religion.
Well, at least you know
Great.
it won't
17.
voices in your head.
So with the 17, you know that this is the Yule celebration, and what you've heard about from this Mr. Klaus, Night Watch or whatever, you've heard that on the Yule celebration people give each other gifts. Well, you, my friend, received the gift as you glance at the Ursa Minor, and you see it has one more star.
Okay. I speak this without knowing, yet then I glance, and I'm like, I probably spoke too soon.
What happened?
It's all right. I will need some time. Pretty soon I will have an astral communion as we ascended once. Each day we need to turn our gaze up there and our spirits for a brief time.
Like a meeting?
We can consider it that, yes.
Okay.
Which, if you'll excuse me, I might take my leave.
I mean, it's not like we can stop you and we're having to meet.
Fair. Yet, I can't help but, in this cozy environment, say to all of you, turn towards Tolorok as well, that know that even in this form I hold now, I will forever watch over you as you have done over my mortal body, and if you ever, and I will help you all achieve your destinies if you so call upon me. I will.
Stay.
No, I will return for sure. Just saying that I feel like I haven't been the best of friends, and if there is one regret I've left back, is this resentment that I feel like the ones I cared about and loved ones, I've let them down. But nonetheless, with all I have in my powers, I will continue to assist you. I will take my leave.
And as you go, you see at this like slate made of constellations, of a constellation, a huge constellation with at least 12 stars in its ray. You see Klaus bending and watching it with admiration. As you approach, he puts one hand in his beard and says, good spirit. Could I borrow it, your constellation for the moment? My transportation means is not this secure, and I have been having problem with my magic. And sort of flickers his fingers. Nothing happens. It's sort of misbehaving lately. Ha ha ha. Could I borrow it? Maybe I go as far as Coldridge to get children presents.
Of course. I mean, yet this is not my decision to make. Yet, if so, you would have my approval. But tell me, what? I'm pretty sure I've looked up at the night sky so many times. Yet now I see another glint in the Ursa Minor constellation. Is this your doing?
The carriage? Oh no! You've come with it. I just want to borrow it.
Of course. No. And apologies for sudden intrusion. I think I'm on the rooftop. No? Or
You're on the rooftop, but you could follow if you wanna.
What happened to the others?
right, I forgot to mention that. They're safe, I presume, to Rock. We had an encounter with a very powerful entity, calling himself the Crimson Herald, that muttered endlessly the words Vim, Vim, Vim. It took a toll on us, even Isari, who you remember.
No.
Her light extinguished in that combat. Yes, unfortunately, she was indeed a paragon. You could say that saved us in the moment. Yet, this entity definitely is very powerful.
Where is it now?
Still in the Red Kingdom, away from Pax and the others. Yet,
now in the castle.
What?
Yes, I moved.
What do you mean in the castle? But where were you in the first place?
in a
Ruins.
Okay. So you sent... How did you send it to a castle?
I met a nice genie who told me I have some wishes, and I wished for him to be in the castle, so that...
In what castle?
Well, where the king was.
The king of the Red Kingdom.
Yes. He was very bad.
Well, if we had managed to stop a war, this...
Why was he bad? Klaus sort of leads. Why was the king bad? Tell me. And he extends a hand on the
He called us names, he told us...
Zamorgs.
He told us to leave. We were treated like very bad people, although we didn't harm him.
That's horrible.
I also tried to convince him that I was good by turning myself golden.
That's why you're golden.
Yes.
Why are you golden?
I became golden orc for a period of time.
Does he have golden orcs?
Yes. Well, now that the Crimson Herald is there, not anymore probably, but yes.
Yeah.
You spoke of this Vim.
yes.
Jen had a vision in the castle regarding this.
I swear, every time I hear Vim, only trouble follows. I can't go through this again.
That's why, and
Honestly.
Stura turned some cotton from his. I don't want to hear Vim anymore, so that I can just.
Thus, I'll tell you all that my new mission with this new found powers is that I hope to uncover exactly what this stands for and what it is.
So,
That's my
Spirit,
ambition.
you're here to consult the archive of the world.
What?
To what?
Please, what's the term?
Enlighten him.
Enlighten.
Because he's in the dark.
Although he's already enlightened.
He's quite bright.
I could, but I'm on, and he glances at this grandfather clock that has like elks and birds of wood that just chirp. I have to go deliver presents. Oh,
Of course. There
what
are
about
many.
what about you go enjoy the Christmas, the Yule celebration? Not Christmas, the Yule celebration. You go to the heart of the village. It's the tavern. It's called the Heart. And you enjoy outside and the starts of the second day of celebration. I'm gonna go to Cold Ridge and deliver the presents.
Coldridge.
Oh, this is what I said, yeah, Cold Ridge. And deliver in a few other villages, the 10 villages. And we catch up later.
Of course.
You're a funny ghost.
First time everyone ever told me I'm funny. But thank you.
And he wants to pet you, but changes his mind. Off you go, and he sort of pushes you gently outside of the doors with a couple of sweaters and some bags and he gives you 1 silver coin each.
Okay.
It's like this big silver coin.
Well, small to rock, but
No.
yeah.
That big.
Don't eat it.
And not food.
Not food. No.
This is expensive.
It can buy food.
Little Ulfgar, who, by the way, conduct you, he's outside and sucking on a big coin.
Why are you?
It's good to eat.
Really? Why are you eating the coin?
For the silvery cheeks.
Yeah.
Do you want to turn from gold to silver?
No, golden is better.
Yeah, it's more precious.
Not
Oh,
desirable though.
If anything, we can trade 2 rockets. It's made out of gold.
We don't exchange gold here, says the little
okay.
elf with like this
tried.
Black mane of hair that's braided. Bye, Night Watcher! As you see the Night Watcher just gliding on a constellation.
I've seen them all. Well, having the big sweater on him with the high neck, you just see the eyes and the ears popping out. Let's go to the heart, and along the way, maybe we catch up on more information.
Give me a perception to first.
Everyone or
25.
everyone?
Everyone, yeah. If you want to navigate. And there's this like, it's a labyrinth of thick stone buildings with rooftops, all dusted with heavy snow. Streets are alive with flickering lanterns, and the Night Watcher house just looms over everything on a hill. And as you descend into the heart of this village, you see a tavern with a big wooden sign that says the heart, and the little elf here says, I can show you around, and puts his coin in the bag. I know everything and everywhere, and you can follow me.
You're a very smart lad.
Yes,
aren't
I
you?
am. he sort of and I helped the Night Watcher, and I'm on a good list now.
Well, you're on the naughty list.
A little bit.
What did you do?
Well, how much was the perception?
25.
16?
Okay, 25. You see like a bunch of pine trees, a bunch of more gnarly trees all around. You see buildings as you start descending. And whoever passed the 60, you see a boy with a silver head with curls near a group of other giggling children who sort of pull his clothes and say, look at him, he thinks he's almighty. And the little girl elven girl just shouts, you should be gone. And another boy with white hair says, you're a terrible, terrible child, you should die. And this silver-haired boy just flashes and stares at his feet and says nothing and goes a bit further away. And then you start moving. What do you do?
Can I go towards the
Yeah, that's
child?
what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Okay, you go towards the child and he looks at his feet.
Hey.
Are you okay?
Why were they bullying you?
Hello, sir, and
Don't
Sorry.
call me mom.
Excuse me.
you're a woman.
Yeah. Call me Kate.
And Kate, Sorena Kate. Sorena Kate. I am Eric. He extends a
Hi,
finger.
Eric.
Arturo.
Oh, you're the new teacher?
I could be, yes.
No, he's not.
Just stop.
I mean, I guess he could be, but no, he's not. What happened? You seem upset. They seemed upset. What?
They're very mean children. Everybody's very...
Yeah, children can be mean, but
Yeah.
why were they mean to you?
I don't know. It's because I said something to Ivar, I think, and that he has a woman mother and stuff like this.
What?
He's like you. With a
Okay.
woman mother.
Where does
So half elf.
she live? This woman mother?
Over there. And he points towards a house. 1 second. That is sort of small in the space, but very tall. That's Mary and Bjorn's house in Ivar's. And then the guy that you had, the other child that was sucking on the coin, comes and says, "Why are you talking to him?
Why shouldn't we talk to him?
He's a bad child. He should be died."
Whoa, that's... Hold up.
Don't talk to him, and he sort of shoves this child.
Hey, I
and
just
he
pulled him
falls
up.
in the snow.
I pull him aside and like, what's the matter with you? You don't shout children.
They sort of exchange glances, and Eric leaves. And let's continue the tour, shall we?
What just happened?
First, what is this white thing?
It's called snow.
Snow.
No, I think it's
No, it's snow.
Yeah.
Snow.
That's what I said, snow, but not snow.
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 No.
Like she says, snow.
No.
No, it's snow. It's with an S. Like,
Yes, snow.
I think so, dear Torok. I think he might have a problem saying certain words. Like, say,
You have a problem.
I have a problem with you now.
Have
But
an attitude.
how do you say school?
School.
Okay, this is what I mean.
So it's not. Yeah, okay, it's snow with an S. Got it.
Snow with an S. Yes.
Yes.
Let me just guide you, okay?
Okay. So where are we going?
This is the tavern, and you sort of descend. This is the tavern. It's the heart. It's where Master Whittaker lives. Where the firekeeper he's called the firekeeper. It's the heart of the firekeeper for long. He makes the best ale. And over there is the school, and it's very smelly because it's also the fish market. And that's the apothecary, where they have potions for my tummies sometimes, but also other potions. And that's the night watcher house. How we went there. They have toys, and they give you, if you help with toys, they give you toys. The cool ones.
Did we get toys?
It's not yet, and that's the Yule fire, and that's the Yule tree, and he reaches like this big carved wood tree that's painted in green, and you can also see on the on the map that we put earlier. And he stops and says, "This is the biggest tree, but it's fake. But sometimes we decorate it, and I think it's magical." Like the Night Watcher, but we're not supposed to believe in magic.
Why not?
We believe in obscurum, but it's magical. And
Okay.
he sort of fluffs around. Give me another perception.
I would like to. Are we anywhere close to the tree?
Yes, you're in front of the tree.
Don't burn it.
No. I wish to cast detect magic.
Excellent. How much time does it take, or is it instant?
I mean, I could take up to 10 minutes.
It's a tour, however you prefer.
I will stay behind while you guys continue the tour.
You sort of circle around. How much was the perception?
18.
Is it?
Dirty 20.
30-20.
Nice.
Each and every one of you could swear that one of the trees, it's a bit closer.
The detect thoughts.
As you cast the text thoughts, you hear, oh my god, it's sitting on my roots. And you watch, and you see you're sitting on its roots, and this face starts appearing from the trunk of the tree and says,
Oh! My bark and branches. You're a loud one.
I'm a loud one.
You're loud. Loud.
Compared to what? Why are we talking to
To silence.
We fought trees.
We fought trees, yes.
You're also violent?
And only if things are violent to us.
Violence.
Well, you're being kind of belligerent now, so I'm sorry to step on your toes, roots.
I wiggle the roots and would you mind stepping off?
Sure, you could have said nicely, we didn't know the trees are alive here. I mean, we know they're alive because the plants, whatever.
he's from the forest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, it takes more than a tree to create the forest. What's your name? Hi. You'd make a pretty bow. What?
What?
What? What's your name?
My name is Brent.
Brent.
What happened to Chant?
He's next year.
Oh,
What?
No, don't question. At this point, you don't question.
Last year it was Alicent.
yes. And we currently have
Brent.
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 Brent. We
I'm
curr-
Brent.
We have Brent. Brent is your father.
I am Brent. Brent is now.
Oh, okay,
He
Brent.
has a sister.
Next year
over.
is Gent.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Don't you know your ABCs?
why are you switching trees each year?
Because we can. So next to the tour, we have the fire,
I don't
and as you started casting, you cast
Yeah.
around, and you sort of feel this like magnificent.
Take my time.
You witness this magnificent sculpture, and you touch it, and you feel nothing magical coming
From the tree, no?
nothing.
Okay.
It's just wood.
It's just wood, very, very masterful carved
feel
wood,
wood.
and beautifully painted and decorated, but nothing magical.
Anytime you are checking the tree or we lighted one.
I have, and all I
What did
can
you
say.
discover?
It's
that
magical, right?
It's beautiful for sure.
Yes, it's
It's
magical.
Stop following us! And you see the child from earlier just peeking from behind the bush and hiding.
What did he do so bad that everybody
He's
hates
a
him?
coward.
Why?
He's
Explain.
a coward. Because he's
Why?
bringing doom on our village.
What do you mean he's bringing?
Mom says I shouldn't talk about it.
Okay,
My
why?
detect thoughts is still up. What is his second thought?
He should die. He's a terrible child. He's killing us. He should die. He should die. Son of a bitch. Oh, swear word.
Wow.
Die.
Whoa.
No, only I hear that. He
You do-
has
yeah,
quite a
yeah.
language on him.
What do you mean?
It's my mom says I have a mouth.
Well, all of us have a mouth,
Yes.
but it depends what you do with it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Are you mocking me?
No, I think he's just being friendly.
You should meet our teacher.
Who is it?
She's a half giant like you. His name is Sigrid.
Sigrid.
No, Sigrid.
Sigrid, yes.
Oh,
Sigrid. With an S.
Okay.
When he says shh, it's an S. Yeah.
Okay.
Except for wash, maybe.
and shush.
Shush.
And shoes.
In shoes, yeah.
And sheet. Oops. Oh no. And then as you go about, he stops and says, and that's the frozen lake. And you see a frozen lake with boats resting on near the docks, and Yule lights all around. And above this thick layer of snow, you see the frozen water. In its distance, it goes black. And on the lake, there are 12 children skating. And as they skate, you see a spectral figure just flowing above and passing one of the children, and that stops, and he says, "Oh, silly ghost, you don't know anything. You should die, not me."
He says towards me.
No, another spectral figure that's on the lake.
I want to.
okay.
Leo will go towards the spectral figure to investigate.
I will also be close to him.
As you go close, several spectral figures appear. One or two start following Hebdom. Adam Hebdom, that is. Just mirroring him and floating. They sort of have this hazed, wispy texture about him. It's nothing like Adam or Isari. They're more white and translucent. You haven't seen a ghost ever. And one gets closer and closer. You can see its face carved in wisps as it passes through you. And you give me a Constitution save. And as it passes through you, you feel inside. Why did you come back and yourself? Constitution save.
20.
You're not afraid of it though. And as the ghost passes through you, all of the children start laughing. Ha ha ha, silly ghost. They are very silly. I heard one last night, it whispered to me and he said I should end myself as you. And it's a silly ghost. And they start laughing all and go away. And they sort of start flowing snowballs through them.
Why aren't you dealing with this? There must be a source.
You ask the children?
Yes. No, our guide, like.
It's the child as well.
Did the village try to deal with these ghosts?
Oh, my mom says. She's now sucking again on the. My mom says. I forgot what he said. My mom says that the master village is the wrong village because we're made of matter, and these are spirits, so it's very stupid and silly. They're just false prophets, tell you fake stuff. Isn't it right, Mr. Ghost? And he sort of launched into one. See, I'm not scared.
What do they come from? Where do they still live here? All?
I don't know, they come from the lake. They started coming 2 days ago.
From the lake.
And one goes floats near you, you can give me an insight. Floats near you and goes towards
3.
Adam follows him.
They
And 2 more next to Leo, and you see like this writing that appears in the snow that says, "Give up, you don't deserve this."
This is not helping my mental health.
Another ghost wipes it and writes, "Don't you worry, you're not worthy."
To roast us with the snow.
I sometimes eat snow. The child, and she sort of climbs on top of Brent, the tree, and starts eating from there. Do you like snow, Brent?
Snow.
I also like snow. I like your voice. It's very nice, and he starts feeding you snow. Do you eat it?
No, I spit it out with
We just go inside the bar.
a bark tongue. Stop doing that.
Okay. He doesn't like it. Please. Come on, take me. Thank you, Mr. Sharp.
Yeet.
Eric, stop following us. And again, you see the silver-haired boy just peeking from behind a boat.
I want to go talk to him.
Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
So, what makes you such a bad kid? Why does everybody have something against you?
I don't know.
What did you do?
I didn't went.
What didn't you do?
I didn't went when they called my name. And he starts like tearing up.
Where did you not go?
They called my name and I didn't went. And he starts running.
What is with people not answering questions?
I don't know, things are very cryptic and I don't like those ghosts. What passed through you? What happened?
When they passed through you, they told me I was not worthy and I should die and stuff like that. This is not normal.
It's a
Children
bastard.
should not hear this.
But
It
it's
should be
silly.
resolved.
Regarding those spirits, I want to also do
We don't
something.
die, we have strong matter.
It doesn't matter.
But it matters.
First, I want to see if, like, yeah, they look like prankster ghosts or anything, but see if they have any malevolent intent or anything. First, in order, okay, I'll roll an insight, which is not that great.
This was my district.
But
This would not have happened.
the thing is, I have an insight.
Another
no,
ghost passes through you.
It's a 16.
And as it passes through, Constitution saving. Con save. How much?
16. But I have something I want to do.
Okay, and as it passes through, he says, it's very well you're no longer Chancellor because you should die.
And the other thing I wanted to do is, in order to see if these are actually spirits bound to Lumino or if they're actual
Religion.
like ghost apparitions, I want to actually give me a second, because now, since I'm more spiritual in nature and my magic doesn't come from earthly elements or symbols, but now from, let's say, faith, more like, I will channel divinity to cast Turn Undead once they're close to me, see if they're scattered.
Okay, what does Turn Undead do?
Turn Undead, features and traits.
And as you think about Turn Undead, I'm owe to you that insight. As you start looking at the ghosts and how they behave, you see that half of them are just following you, just getting close to you.
Yeah.
And then further away, they sort of whisper something amongst each other, you can hear. And then they go close to you. And half of them are tormenting Leo. They ignore Kate and Tulrock and Brent they just ignore them.
I know that followers of Lumino, they are considered celestial. Yet if these are evil spirits or so, if they're undead, they need to make a wisdom saving throw, and if it fails, they're frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute.
Okay. Is it an area of effect?
Yeah, everything, each undead of my choice within 30 feet. So every
Okay.
ghost that would be.
As you sit on the...
I'm a celestial.
As you try to identify it, you feel a different sort of energy, the sort of energy that came from the Crimson Herald. And indeed, they're not celestial creatures. There's something else, something that you haven't encountered before, and they have to roll how much?
Wisdom 15.
Okay, two of them succeed, the others fail.
Okay.
And apart from two who are next to you and sort of analyzing you, they all disappear into the lake.
Okay. I will just, with that information, I'll say I'm starting to formulate a theory on these creatures, but I feel we should get further away from this lake, along with the children. I say let's give them candy or a feast at the.
I don't
the
think
heart
giving
then.
candy to children.
Let me continue the tour, guys.
He's still in my
fine.
hands, but
Yes,
yes.
Okay.
yes.
You can. I think you can
I'm
put
an
him down.
angel.
But
What's an angel?
I don't know. Someone told me once.
Okay.
He was a traveler. It
At a
was.
certain point, we just hear Leo yelling, I've seen more solid arguments from a puddle of slime. Go hunt a feather or something. I just moves around everyone.
That's the spirit.
Leo.
Would you, little guy, would you like to be up or down?
Puppies.
I put him behind my back. Oh, now he's.
His feet are dangling in your mouth. Okay, so that's the school.
Where Miss Sigrid is.
Yes, Sigrid.
Yes.
Sigrid, yes. Gonna meet her on, and that's the heart of the fire keeper. We have three functions here: fire keeper, night watcher, and there's another one. And also we have the halls of the fate caller. That's another one. That's Miss Asling. That keeps our fate in obscuro, and she scolds us. They sort of have an argument with the Night Watcher, and that's the World Archive. And there's like this small cabin, and then this is the Shadowfall Dock, we're next to the frozen lake. The apothecary for the tummies.
Okay. You show this to your
And
apothecary.
that's when several families point, and that's the worthy cabin.
The worthy cabin.
Yes.
What's
No, it's just for worthy people. Now it's vacant.
so? How do we know if we're worthy, or we're not able to get inside if we're not worthy?
No, that's the archive. But for the worthy cabin, if you're worthy during Yule, you get to live in it for a year.
Oh.
We'll have a cabin here. Indeed.
Yes.
It's a bit cold.
And that's Inch Big Frost Aviary. She's a nice lady that looks a bit like you. She has black hair and black eyes, not icy blue eyes, and she has a lot of funny birds. They poop a lot, and I think they're also magical because you can hear them at night, and they sort of do and it starts making like this weird noises in your ear to the
Can you take us to that lady?
It's over there. I
Okay.
don't have feet on ground, but you golden Tulrock teacher, sir, you can go there.
I'm intrigued.
I would also like to go to school because I want to meet some of my folk.
Okay. Should we just split these? Leo, would you mind coming with me?
Of course.
So, okay.
oh,
So
no,
you go to the school. We go to the lady with the birds. That looks like me, apparently.
What are we doing with the tree?
I was thinking, if you're going to the birds, I'd like the soil there. It's very rich. Can I come with you?
Sure. Why are we talking to the tree?
Because it's following us around together.
Because it's talking back, it's rude to ignore it.
Why is it following us?
Well,
He has.
Why do you have one talking tree?
No, there's several. He points towards
You look at the
other
forest.
trees that don't move.
My whole family is here.
Oh, the family reunion. Okay,
Yeah.
so
Can't tent even experiment, but we don't talk about him.
Yes, we don't talk about him. The fate keeper each mad at experiment.
Listen, Mr. Tree, but in my village, trees didn't speak. Why do you speak?
Of course they didn't speak. Why would they?
Why do you speak?
Because I want to.
Yes, he wants to, and you should speak back.
Yes, I am.
Because it's rude if you don't.
I am having conversation with him.
What are you having?
Conservation.
Conservation.
Yes.
I also have conservation.
Conversation, guys.
Oh, yes.
How many times did you try to talk with these trees that are everywhere?
Well, in our village we ate trees.
And you want them to speak with you?
Well, they didn't act like they were talking back, so just food.
I wouldn't talk with you either.
So if they started yelling, would you stop eating them?
Probably not.
Okay.
They also holding the hot cocoa. Okay.
It's
No
frozen
longer
now.
hot anymore.
I have idea. Yeah.
His tongue is stuck on the cocoa.
Just blow on it.
I grab you and push you gently towards Adam.
Wow, big brain thing.
I'm getting stupider by the moment I stay here.
Thank God we have Toolrock with us.
He's very smart. And he starts clapping your bald head.
Traitor.
No, it's
But
pronounced
he's a
traitor.
traitor, yes.
We eat everything.
He's going to eat the world one day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Our teacher says she doesn't eat the world, she shows us the world.
Okay, that's enough.
Let me make a deal with you. I'll talk with you, and other trees will talk with you. But you have to stop eating them.
All of them.
Only those that talk with you.
All those that are trees.
Lots of them. So we have 1 tree, 2 tree,
Many
3
trees.
tree. That's counting all the trees that he sees
There's a
around.
whole forest there.
We lost two.
Oh no.
He points behind the
Do you know to
one
count
house.
that much?
Somebody take him to school.
101, 102.
And you're going towards the school and
Yeah.
you're going towards the aviary. So, who goes first? Paper, scissors, rollies. So
And the tree.
you go towards this home that is rather small, surrounded by birdhouses and nests. Birdhouses made of wood and suspended in the trees. Some of the trees are moving as well. Birds, and you see birds of the tundra all around, perched on rafters and cages made of wood in the birdhouses. The air is filled with sounds of chirruping, and the smell of pine needles is all around. But also there's filled with bird droppings. Be careful where you step.
Oh no. I've had my fair share.
So you see this sort of large raven-shaped creatures, but they have shimmering feathers that reflect the scald light that is outside. And you see white feathered hawks that are swift and silent and move around you. And you see like this white owls with silver spectacles, feathers, silver feathers and circle shapes. Then they have like this eerie hoot.
Oh.
Talking to me.
And outside there's this slender, tall, graceful woman. She's a bit taller than you, with long black hair and black piercing eyes and a sort of chin that resembles that of Kate. She says, she comes very swiftly. You can't hear her, and behind you, you hear, Listen closely. The birds know the winds better than any elf. And if they are restless, so should we be.
Okay, this encounter is making me slightly restless. Hi?
You have very beautiful hair.
I could say the same thing, actually.
Thank you.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Sponsor us. Wow.
She starts drinking from a birdhouse. She takes a recipient filled with water destined for birds.
Oh,
So they're frozen.
is it clean?
No, I enchanted this place with the help of the Night Watcher. As Lake doesn't agree, but I enchanted it, so we keep the birds warm.
That's...
And you see around, there's
This is
no
lovely.
snow.
Hi,
Hi,
I'm Keith. This is Leo.
I'm Inge.
That's a tree.
You're what?
Inge, this is my name.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
Inge Big Frost.
My name is Brent.
You're scaring the birds.
And a lot of birds just perch on you. Especially the owls.
Best.
No,
Oh,
no.
they like you, Brent.
I know her.
I know, and I think your brother, Bent,
Over.
Yes. He's doing a very good job.
he's very strong.
Matter.
Yes.
Strong matter.
Strong matter. Are you strong matter?
I am strong matter. Very strong.
Oh, you're
May the matter
baby.
be strong with you.
It's a matter.
I'm looking to becoming even more strong.
Maybe that you will grant you your wish.
I
You'll
was-
be wished. And she sort of laughs.
Finally, she's funny too.
Yeah.
I've been told I
Uncanny.
have a wicked sense of humor.
I was
Something I
think-
can relate to. Yes.
I was thinking of something more substantial.
This.
Like,
The soil here.
oh, you can dip your. This is what Bent did. He dipped his roots into my soil.
Good bed. Good.
Please,
And I
feast, Mr. End.
I have a...
Brent.
Mr. Brent, yes.
And Brent goes to the middle of the hen circle, or owl house.
Aviary.
Aviary.
Yes.
Okay. And uses an action to dip its roots in the soil. And then it's like he's healing, and his leaves are becoming greener.
Yes.
Great. Our tree is charging.
And you get an extra 1d4 for
Your laser.
strength checks, let's say.
Okay.
So... How
So
long have you...
Mr. Brentent does like Bentent and experiment.
we barely met. We don't really know who the others are. But how long have you been living here?
Since forever.
How much is forever?
Since, I don't know, this coming next year is my 27th birthday. 227th birthday, that is. So since 227 years.
Are you born here?
Yes. Were you born here?
I don't know.
You look more like Coldridge folk.
Yes, I do.
And you look like the more recent.
Describe recent.
Recent in the sense that we're very accepting of humans. We like humans. Yes, we do. And she sort of glances around to see.
I'm not quite human.
I know. But it's okay. No one is judging.
Sure. I can tell by the look on your face.
It's you. Everybody should like
Be happy.
be happy. Would you like a cup of chicken soup?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cold outside.
No, there were the birds who had to die to sustain our matter. She extends a hand and one of the snowy hawks comes with chicken soup.
Wow.
Wow.
I also trained them.
This is a good delivery. You should offer services. Hot soup.
I do not, it's just for me.
You should deliver them around the village. Make a business out of it.
Does she sing too?
Do I sing? Come. But no, you're gonna hear it at the fire.
You're performing.
Now it seems I have to.
No pressure.
The pressure is all on, baby.
How much for that owl over there? That's blacker with bluish and purple tint.
Do you wanna pay for the whole week or just forever? I would say 2 silvers.
Like 2 of these.
Yes. Is it pre-sucked?
Would you like it to be pre-sucked or not sucked at all?
If it's pre-sucked, it lost its potency, so maybe I would take 3
I did not
silvers.
suck it.
Are you sure?
I am pretty sure it was in my pocket.
You look like the one who would suck.
That's mean.
Oh, give me a break. I'm already on a naughty list.
I can definitely understand why.
He takes.
For
she
that,
takes.
I'm gonna pay 1 silver, not 2.
Hey, for 1 silver, you can have it for a week.
You can have half the bird.
How about I help you in your singing performance and I pay you only 1 for a week?
Leo's
Okay,
very
if I like
talented.
it, I will give you the bird for more than 1 week. The
Oh, you
performance,
like it.
that is.
You'll definitely like it.
Oh, I bet I do.
He's
Let me
quite a
borrow.
performer.
You're mine now.
I hope he is. Are you shy as well?
I have a feeling he's taken it.
I don't mind.
I don't mind.
So what gorgeous? What brings you to our village of Winterheim?
Well, funny story. I don't really know where I'm from.
You're obviously from here.
Sure, obviously.
You're obviously a big frost. By the hair and the eyes, no one ever in Winterheim ever had those eyes.
Yeah, see, here's the thing.
And you know how I can tell you have silver elven heritage?
How?
Show me your tongue.
Excuse me?
Show me your tongue.
At least take me out on a date first.
Oh, come on. I can't. It would be incest.
Okay, fine. Just look away. What?
I don't know. It seems we're relatives.
Oh, I stick
Show
out
me
my
your tongue.
I stick out my tongue.
Haha, I made you stick out your tongue.
There we go.
It's because of the ears, and she sort of points at the lobe. And it has a different shape, the end lobe, than Leo's. It's sort of a hearty shape.
Different.
Yeah, it's not adorned. Well, actually, one of them is, but I forgot.
And you obviously have a connection with birds, so...
I actually... Why are my ravens there?
I was looking at your attire and your earpiece.
Oh, right.
Also, I forgot to send you guys the art for Mr. Brent here.
Ooh,
right.
and do we have one for Klaus and for
No,
me?
not yet.
Not yet.
But that.
Imagine him as I describe him. Theater of the mind.
Okay, this is amazing news. Is there like a tribe of...
No, unfortunately, I'm the only one left. The others went to roam the world.
So
But
you're
some
on
of them come searching from the roots. You're not the first big frost who ever came back to
Do
Winterheim.
you have a book with all of the...
Oh, of course, I have a book right here.
You are very naughty.
Oh, I know.
This is important business. You could find out. Do you know your parents?
I've never known my real parents. I was raised by Jan's
Help her
parents.
find out more about her
I
heritage.
could, if I cared. So, talking about that performance,
Sure.
Kate, you could do what I did. We don't know our parents, but we choose them.
I mean, I feel like they already chose me 400 something years ago.
oh, you're very old.
Yes, thank you.
It's
None the
marvelous.
wiser.
Yeah. Are you as old as this? How old are you?
Oh, try not to be offended. Try not to be
How
offended.
much would you give
Okay.
me?
I don't know. Obviously, you're before your 90s. You don't have a white beard, so 900. That is.
100, yeah.
No.
I'm halfway there.
Still a young lad, eh? So, what am I talking? I'm very young. So, see you at the Yule celebration? This is the second day. This is the day we get presents.
Oh, that's lovely.
Not me, because I'm on the naughty list, but you guys have a chance.
Well, maybe if we get a nice present and maybe you're interested in one of them, we can trade. Maybe I give you my gift and you help me maybe find out if I have any relatives here.
maybe.
Or
We'll
if I
see.
had.
I'm gonna think on that offer. Maybe I ask with you with something else to help with. But not today. I'm bored. So, Tata, I'm gonna go feed the owls unless you wanna stay and help clear the droppings off the floor.
Do I get the owl now?
Yes, of course. For 1 week, and we'll see tonight if you get it forever.
Take one of your gloves.
Oh.
The glove is extra.
Why are you... I don't like this stick of yours. It's borrowed. It's not yours. Don't try to pretend you're something you're not, okay?
I'm trying to find myself.
You're Leo, not Leho. Please.
Brent.
Sure you are, Brent. Bye, house.
Shut up, bitch.
Does she kick me out as well? Or am I sure?
Not unless you wanna leave.
I'm staying. I'm sinking my roots deep.
He's
Okay.
leaving.
You're almost done. Just maybe a few minutes, and you're all fed up with all the right poop.
Too bad about the one on the bark.
Yep. So, going back to you guys.
Before we approach or enter the school,
Yes.
I'll turn towards Tulrock and ask you, Tulrock, have you ever loved somebody?
Yes. Have?
It's good. I'll tell you this. To remember that feeling, hold on to it. As whatever happens once existence is over, that is one thing I wish I could go back to having the same feeling of loving someone. I have to admit, as these few past days have gone, I feel like I'm losing part of my humanity. The transcendence took a toll not only on my physical body, but on the mental one, we could say.
Spirit.
Yes, the spirit got stronger, but definitely I feel like I'm transforming into something else. All I want to say is just cherish these feelings you have for as long as you can.
Yes, but what if you cherish them and then they got taken away and then you hurt?
Well, that it is definitely something that can happen as with anything. Some believe that searching for truth might bring enlightenment and peace and good things, yet in finding truths, sometimes you uncover even more horrible things. The world itself, it's dual in nature. But it's up to one individual to, how should I say, to have a say in this and how the outcome should be.
Okay, then I say I want to be happy and love.
Yes. If you keep that idea in the back of your mind, it will happen someday.
Keeps repeating, I want to be.
Well, have this in each decision you make going forward.
But you said you lost something. You can't find it again?
I sure hope I do. It's different up there. As I said, we communicate more in feelings and energies and vibrations rather than in the words. But
words mean nothing. I think feelings mean more.
True. That's quite smart.
Thank you.
But I sure do hope I'll be able to be from up there to protect everyone and be there for them, no matter if I have a body or not.
Well, earlier you said you weren't a good friend, but you were a good friend until you left me and didn't return for me, and I asked you to come out and play. But other than that, you're a good friend to me, and you were uplifting, and especially you were uplifting me with the sleigh.
Yes, indeed. And this is another truth that hurts, is that I might not be there all the time to play with you, yet I do sure hope that you also find that other special somebody that is always there to play with you.
I hope that too. Yes.
Yeah.
When I'm big and I'll eat the world, I'd save something not to be eaten so that I can play with.
Right. Well, let's head in, see what awaits.
So you see this long wooden building that obviously serves as both a school and a fish market. As the interior, you step in and it's filled with fish hung to dry, and it smells fishy and terrible and a bit rancid. And in the back, there's a classroom with little desks and papers and crayons. It reminds you of your kindergarten, but more rustic. And a whiteboard, a blackboard, that is, with chalk. And you see a tough female, half giant, that's a little bit bigger than you, who guts fish on the desk. She has red hair and tough skin, weathered by time, and you see old scars and tattoos of fish and calloused hands. And she addresses you with a stern voice that is sharp, but as you look into her eyes are kind and a very light hue of blue. And she says, "Mind your manners, or you'll be cleaning fish with me for the rest of the week."
Well, I am Turok and I probably would not mind cleaning fish with you.
Nice.
I would.
And she's a bit like after she glances at you, she's, "Are you a new type of giant?" And she starts she puts the fish aside and she starts circling you. "Why are you golden?" And she's towering one head over you with long red locks. "I am Sigrid, Iron Fist."
Turroch Narukhaule. I come from Greenspring, where we all look like me.
Oh. Very interesting. Oh, I see you have a funny ghost with you. Say something funny. And she throws a fish at you.
Oh, fried
Fish already.
This one burns.
Yes, my friend. This is friend.
Ghosts are friends to no one.
This one is.
But ghosts aren't friends to no one. They lie.
It's a misconception.
And they are false prophets. And they just want to scare you.
Yes, we met the other ones by the lake, but he is not from the lake.
Adam. But
behind you there's also the other ones, but they look a bit different.
if
You see two more ghosts following Adam.
okay. You know what? I'll
Creepy.
go.
This one talks.
Yes. I will.
Are you a spirit?
I do have the light of Lumeno within me.
Are you the spirit of you?
No,
Okay.
that I know of, but
The spirit of stars.
I've. Thank you.
Why do you
Nothing
have
else.
a pointy hat? Shut up, spirit, I don't care
I
about
was
your
about to
lies.
say-
Why do you have a pointy hat? And why are you so small for a giant?
So we are not same kind. Where do you come from? I have pointy head because I do magics.
Like the Night Watcher.
Different kind. Still learning.
Can you show me magic? And she sort of clenches her big fists.
Do you have a live fish here, or only dead fish?
I can get some.
Yes, I can do magics on live fish.
Okay, and she gets a hook and she drags you by the hand and you go towards the behind the school. There's a river that's flowing and it doesn't have black water. We can fish some.
Perfect.
Do you know how to fish?
No,
What kind of giant are you?
we
Can you magic it?
magic the fish.
Yes.
I look into the river and see if there's a fish over there.
Perception.
To trick magic man.
I think it's 21.
Excellent. You see the river, it's filled with fish like this salmon-like but more greenish in hue fish types. They sort of try to swim upstream for some reason. And there's a lot of them.
I cast Speak with Animals.
Cool. You cast it. Do I have to roll a con or does it say anything? No.
Oh no, it's at GM's discretion.
Okay, excellent. What do you say to them as they're trying to swim upstream?
Hello, Mr. Fish.
Hello!
Karla being like,
Can you do...
I'm a Christmas fish, you fool!
I must have a ingredient.
You
Christmas fun.
Very good.
I am asking you nicely so that this nice lady doesn't fish you, doesn't catch you. You probably don't know what fishing is.
But I need to make children.
Yes, you're gonna make lots of children. And you'll
My children are upstream.
Yes, I'll give you my blessing if you if you jump through the water and into the air and back into the water.
What a blessing.
You will have more children than anyone else.
Deception.
Animal handling.
Okay, it's gonna be 8.
Everybody has a lot of children. Oh, you mean more? What's more?
If you don't jump into the water, you will be cooked.
Intimidation.
8.
If you're talking to me, I think it's already something. It's not right.
I jump into the water after him.
Oh no! He starts to like swim. As you jump, give me a strength check. No, a constitution check to see if you freeze in the cold and water with advantage.
I'm resistant.
You don't do it anymore. So give me then a sleight of hand to catch the fish. Oh,
no.
What has fallen? The candy.
The Yule spirit has come.
15.
You're a naughty boy, Paul. 15.
That was thanking.
You'll see later. 15. So with a 15, you catch it easily by the tail, and it's like, hey, let me down.
I
I'll
suggest
put you down only if you promise to do a backflip in water.
Persuasion with advantage.
16.
Okay.
I put him in the water and say to her, he'll do jump into the water.
3 times it jumps into the air and splashes, and Sigrid goes, wow.
This is kind of magic I do with my little pointy head.
You're very smart.
Thank you. Not everyone
Do
is.
it again.
Well, if I can cast at will, speak with animals. So, speak with another fish.
Can you make them jump into my bucket?
I'll try. They're pretty smart as well. You might not think so, but they're smart as well. And I have to convince them to do that.
There was a traveler once who tried to make me go vegan. This is not happening.
What is vegan?
To not eat fish. Because they have so... She starts laughing as well. You give me a d20 with your strength, I believe. No, what you're casting with. With intelligence, right?
I think so, but...
With wisdom or intelligence, I'm gonna let you choose whichever is a bit higher.
Probably wisdom, I think. Yeah, wisdom.
And sort of convince the fish to see how many fish you convince, or if you convince the fish
9.
to 9. So you convince one little stupid fish to just yay, going to freedom into the bucket. Sigrid at the end, after like 15 minutes, watches the little fish and, well, this is a start.
Yes. I wanted to ask you, so where do you come from? What is your story?
I come from downhill. There was I shouldn't tell you. And then she sort of lunges into the water and gets 2 fish. I'm not supposed to.
Why? Who forbids?
Father.
Whose father?
My father.
Oh, you're the one who birthed you. Yes.
Yes.
Has birthed you.
Yes.
But why?
Only women birth.
Yes, I know.
You're smart.
Well,
My other brothers aren't as smart.
I think we come from different,
Lines?
Yes.
Do you also have a giant father?
Well, my father was big as me, so
So no.
not bigger. No.
My father's leg is as big as this whole village.
Oh my god. You hear from the other side of the
So he lives over the hill. So do you still live there?
Not really. I didn't stay there because the chairs were too big for me and the ale, and I couldn't fit in.
Yes, I can understand that. I studied in kindergarten. I also couldn't fit in.
We also have. I teach kindergarten.
Yes, I saw.
You were also a teacher?
No, I was a student of magic.
The magic of kindergarten?
Yes. There were different. I was the biggest, but there were bigger children there, and they all learned magic. So did I.
I didn't thought you could learn something at this age. But you clearly learned something. Can you teach me magic?
I can try, but I think it's ingrained in people.
She pouts a little bit. Okay.
Sorry, but I can show you the letter T from Tulrock, from my name. This is what I learned in school. Kindergarten.
You don't know how to write?
Not completely.
We have work to do. She catches you by the hand, and she drags this big bucket of fish that she just caught with the raw hand, and sometimes with the hook. It's quite gruesome. Some of the fish have pierces with the hook in their eyes, and they sort of spill. And she directs you to the school/fish market.
I won't join. I will just say to you, I'll let you two play.
Yes, and see for celebration tonight, right?
Yes. I will just be then standing still by the school, but a bit outside I don't sit on benches anymore. I forgot that. But basically just stand there and just observe the starry night sky.
You can go hunt the lake like the other ghosts.
No. Those are evil ghosts.
You see the ghost.
What's evil?
Spirits that are not
Yes.
divine in nature.
All spirits are tricking matter in nature. They don't have anything. You can't sit on a bench. You can't touch a woman. You can't learn the letter T. Go on. Bye, silly ghost. Go hunt someone else. So, Tool Rock, I assume it's with a U, and she starts explaining you as you go towards the school. You finished filling in all the nutrients from the soil. Those birds do shit, very good shit.
Yeah.
Potassium.
Ah!
Wow.
I'm sorry.
So I shake my branches and get all the pests off me and the droppings. Hope none of them end on people. The droppings that I'm getting off me. And
The little boy who was talking, the coin earlier, comes towards you and says, Mr. Sir, it's time to start ringing the Yule bell. Do you wanna do it?
that is nice of you. How come?
It's tradition. It's your turn.
It's finally my turn.
And in the whole village of Winterheim, this like big bell starts ringing as Brent starts pushing in the center square, and you all know something is about to begin. And for you at home, enjoy the creepy ad that we have. And we're gonna be back in a minute.
No.
As we take a break. Merry Christmas.
Merry Yule.
Like and subscribe, dear viewer. Like and subscribe. Not that I wish to imply you've been sleeping on the job. No one is more deserving of a break than viewers, but all our efforts on this channel would have gone to waste unless, well, let's just say your moment to like our videos has come again. The right viewer in the right place can make all the difference in the world. So subscribe, dear viewer. Subscribe and grow this channel.
as the Yule bell rings 3 times, pulled by Brent, a soothing sound of a burly man calls across the village. Gather around, travelers and villagers. It's time to celebrate Yule, the second day of Yule. And you see, you see Klaus with his long hat and cape with red and white fur trimmings, and parked next to him this sort of carriage made of stars. As different elves and villages start gathering in the center near the sculpted tree, and sort of they gain this like sentiment, this feeling, and the bells echoes that signals the start of the second day. From different areas, you all 5 reconvene in the center of the village. What do you guys do?
There you are. So, how was school?
I've learned plenty of stuff.
Oh, so educational.
Yes, very.
Condensed tool rock here made a special friend, if we could call it so, herself.
Oh, do tell.
That you should definitely spend more time and play with her.
Yes, I probably will.
That's solid advice, Adam. Yes.
Quite enlightened, I would say. Is that right, Mr. Owl?
Oh yes, Leo got an owl for a week if he can't perform tonight.
I have to put my performance shoes on. Yes.
As they start gathering around the tree and the fire, some of them take a seat near the fire around the lodge, the benches made out of raw wood. They sit around, and there's this youngish-looking elf, silver elf, that says, "Come on now, it's about to start the beer contest. It's about to start." And some of them are going inside this beautiful tavern that says, "The Firekeeper's Heart."
Beer drinking contest. Crack knuckles.
Then you see Klaus casting a enchantment around the village, like a dome that has this vivid shimmering colors. I don't know what's dropping. Vivid shimmering colors of green and of different hues that look alike like Aurora Borealis. And he says, "Well now, ho ho ho, and merry Yule to all. We shall be protected." Some of the villages start bringing outside pies and spices and fruitcakes to begin the food contest. And some of the elves that obviously form a band and have this sort of intricate-looking lutes start singing soft songs. And one of it goes like this: "The snow it falls, the wind they blow, through forest deep where shadows grow. The hunt comes, the hunt it calls, the wild will rise and Yule night falls." And everybody goes like, beautifully, and they start clapping. The hunt song. What do you guys do?
So, should we partake in any of these contests? I don't think I want to drink tonight. I'm not much of an eater either. Torok.
Yes, I will eat.
Okay,
It's gonna be a feast for me.
just the food in front of you, nothing else. Like, you can leave the bowls and the plates.
Oh, but I thought it was an eating contest.
Yeah, But just the contents? Like...
They don't eat the contents, that's cheating. They don't eat the plates, that's cheating. Only contents. Everybody can eat contents.
I think they don't have the stomach for it. You're special that way.
Well, yes, that's why I should be winner.
Sure. Okay.
Give me all a perception.
9. I'm too busy
Yeah.
thinking of 2 rocky plates.
20. So Leo and Brent, you look around and see the villagers that bring this assortment of desserts, spicy pies, warm fruit cakes, and frosted gingerbreads. They all gather around and put them on an outside table, and you see this burly looking fella, burly man with rosy cheeks and a shaved head with a bit of a mustache, just approaching them and start eating but little pieces and says something like, hey there little miss, what you have? Howdy over there. Get it closer. And he takes one. This is hearty. This has the lightness of snow, but this one wins. And sort of like you see it's a cooking show off rather than a eating contest. This is what you two gather, but you two are under the impression still that this is an eating contest, and you see someone starting to eat.
Yes.
I think it's already starting.
Good. I go, I jump basically, and say, so you only contestant?
He sort of frowns. Well, I don't know what you call you quite good. What are you talking about?
The food. And I grab a big pie. And
Kate?
Would you
What?
like to
Wasn't
judge it,
expecting
traveler?
that question.
to judge it,
wasn't.
but I am supposed to win this.
Oops.
Win ahead! And he sort of sits back on a chair and he starts laughing as Tulrok clears all the plates and the desserts.
So, this has been the appetizer. What's next?
I'm afraid that was all.
Oh,
Which one would you like best, eh?
I like the one that jiggled with the jelly.
Oh, the pudding, pudding, eh?
Yes.
Well, come inside, we'll have a drink if you like drinking, eh? And warm your bones, and if you come to test your liver, you might find the right place, eh? And he sort of gets inside with his long belt and his like presents, and he gets inside, and you see the child that guided you earlier and says, "Oh, this is Master Whitaker. His name is Olfgard, but we call him Old Fart."
My kind of humor, yes.
Yes, you should call him that.
Okay, I will.
He likes fireworks. And he drinks a lot. He's an alcoholic. Hello!
Oh, you little troublemaker. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you
Are
guys?
you enjoying the...
Yes, I'm very
festivities?
excited for the toys. Eric isn't getting any. Right, Eric? And you see Eric being held down by two little kids and being punched in the face.
What?
What did he do? No cryptic. No.
He
What?
is a coward.
Why is he a coward?
He didn't offer when they called his name.
They call his name for what?
The Wild Hunt. You don't know anything, do you?
We don't. This is our first night here. We don't. So explain. The Wild Hunt.
You
Why-
should give children money and toys because otherwise it's forbidden to talk to you unless it's not you.
You've been talking to us like for
Oh,
the whole day. I'm an outsider. I'm not dumb. So what's this Wild Hunt?
okay. So the Wild Hunt is this tradition
Okay.
that we have, there's the descendants of Obscuro. And they sort of linger around and they test people who aren't worthy and they call them. And so far, like, they were called the last year, since I remember it, they went, or they didn't win, but they end up going and proving themselves. Or it's also a test of bravery. If you want to prove that you have strong matter, you go face them and you leave the other people who they call alone. But
So-
this year they called just Eric.
So what happens in those trials?
I don't know.
Do people come back?
Not all of them, most of them don't. One who came back was old fart.
If you would have been called, would you have went?
I don't know, I'm a child, I don't want to go.
Is Eric not also a child?
Yes, but people are dying because of him.
Why are people dying because of him?
Because the spirit, the matter is angry and they're taking all of us because Eric is not going and he's a coward.
Have the spirits on the lake appeared since he rejected the call?
No, I think that it was one day before.
Mm-hmm.
But 5 people died he since rejected the call.
How?
How did they die?
It's in the night and we find them, I don't know, maybe they're people who travel.
So not local people.
Oh, all of them were local people.
So
You
what
see
does that?
Jeremy and he points towards a child. He's sad and you see a sad child because his father died. Because Eddie didn't went.
Can somebody else go in the stead of the person that is called?
To die?
No.
To the trial.
Yes, but no one wants to. You see? We're left just with children and old people and women. And some other people who are fathers and don't want to leave their children alone. So,
Why doesn't the
Eric
tree-
should go and die and just spare us.
No, you
I
should
don't-
go and die.
You should go and die.
You should go
You
and
should
die.
go and die.
Oh, it's not very nice when someone says it, huh?
Leo,
is one
he's
of
still
those-
a child.
Yes, I'm still a child.
Those ghosts are pretty much getting to you. I'm sorry.
Sometimes a point is given to a child when he's put in the front of the situation. Sometimes you try to teach them empathetically and they do not understand. And then you use other methods so they understand. Of course I'm not going to send him to die. Or am I?
This is one of those moral conundrums.
Exactly.
It's a
Yes.
choral conundrum, yes.
Why don't you, do you want to go instead of the child?
I'm doing my part.
He's
I-
doing his part.
I have my own trial of matter. I'll prove that I'm strong. I would, but,
He's wood.
Yes.
but if I fail it, I would not be able to partake in my second trial. How about you go instead? That would not be fair. How about we go instead?
We? What do you mean we? Like all of us? Do you want to?
Good idea.
If you want to know more about Yule, you could ask the Night Watcher, the hunt. If you want to know more about the hunt, you could ask the Night Watcher, or you could ask Ulfgard.
When the night watcher is calm. Or
He's
sick.
here. He came back.
Oh, he came back.
Look at him. Or you could go inside and ask Ulfgard, or an adult.
I raise a branch and signal him to come.
I have a quick question.
Him, Adam, or him, the Night Watcher?
The night watch.
I have a quick question. You said the celebration are starting, but the drinking contest is just the beginning of it.
The
right?
beginning of day 2, yes.
And do we know if there's a main event?
Yes. You could ask around. People are very excited about the story and gift part.
Yeah, the thing is, I'll go to Tall Rock and say, These people don't have quite a friendly relationship with spiritual beings. Could you ask if there's some sort of a main event happening lately?
Maybe.
Later.
Is the Night Watcher coming towards us?
Yes, he's moving slowly with like a big satchel of beautifully wrapped presents in brown paper that smell of wood and pine cone. And he approaches and he says, "Ho, ho, ho! How are you finding our little village, travelers?"
See this? My bark and branches, they want to take place of the child in the trials.
No, wait. Why is he speaking for us?
I'm just telling what you just said.
No.
As you know, I cannot take part. I cannot take the trial myself. But I will help you.
No, we
I'll
don't
go
need
with
help.
them.
No,
He gets a paper and
we did not say that. No. First of all, we don't even know anything about this trial.
Yes, we have
Or
questions.
about this festivity.
Yes, is there a main final event of the day?
final, I don't know. But we gather around the yew tree, and we gather around the fire, and we talk stories all night long as the fire burns, and Aurora Borealis protects us, and we swap stories, exchange gifts, and hear songs, and hopefully the hunt will leave us alone, and we shall keep the village safe.
What is the night hunt?
And pardon me, when is this event going to happen? Approximately when?
It has begun. Some people, and he points of a small group that started exchanging stories. Some are still eating.
I see.
Some are still preparing the feast. Some are still skating.
After hearing this, I'll say to the rest, excuse me while I go a bit outside, then I'll go.
Sure.
This
You're
ghost is
excused.
very funny. Ho, ho, ho.
Especially when he interrupts. Yes, what's the night hunt? I'm sorry, Leo.
It's fine. Carry on.
Well, take a seat. And he goes towards the circle of the circle near the fire. It says, "The wild hunt manifests during you, where the forces of Obscuro are the most potent, and matter must prove it's strong enough to resist another year. It features the Shadow Hunters, the figures made of pure matter sent by Obscuro to roam the skies, with his chief, Fenrir, the Great Wolf. They seek to consume matter who lost its way, matter who's not worthy anymore, matter who is looming without a direction, a pure direction, in line with Obscuro's wishes. Fenrir is a massive looming darkness, shaped like a wolf. And it is prophesied that if we're not worthy, Fenrir will bring the world to an end by devouring the sun at Ragnarok. The wild hunt is a way to cleanse our tribe, is a way to keep a tie to the old ways, and dismissing of those who are unworthy.
And looking at the child that is getting beaten, he is unworthy matter and deserves to die.
This is what our ancestor says, but I do not believe so. Eric is just a child, and he puts his hand around. I will protect him with my life. I haven't let him go outside to offer to the hunt.
So you are the reason he's bullied. He wanted to go, and you did not let him.
He also doesn't want to go.
Okay. And then why
At
don't you
night,
tell
Eric disappears. We don't know where, but he just is no more. and a lot of villages are angry. Also, the wild hunt, I forget to tell you this bit, is an opportunity to test the wordiness. The hunt can also be a trial to those brave enough or worthy to survive and prove they can face it with strong matter and be worthy of Obscuro and Fenrir's blessing. Is a chance to prove their merit and also win the worthy cabin for a year.
You hear Brent shaking his branches. On bark and branches, losing the sun is a serious matter.
It is. Ho, ho. Ho.
You must take the trial.
Why are you trying to see us killed again?
You will not die.
How do you
Your
know?
matter is strong. My matter is strong.
You're not even taking part in it.
I will
You will what?
I will help you. I'll take part partially.
Now. Also, you have to be villages officially to partake in the trials.
Okay, so we're not villagers, so it's settled. We're not taking part in it.
It will only take a minute.
To be
To
villages,
what?
of course. You could seal your name into the Book of Villages. There's no such thing. I made it up. But we can make you official villages with the ceremony.
Thank you. We're just visiting. We're just browsing.
It's okay. I will protect you. I will protect you like I protect Eric.
Eric is being bullied daily,
And beaten.
apparently, and beaten by other
He's not
children.
the only one. Ivar is also bullied. And
Why is Ivar bullied? Who's Ivar?
because he's like you.
Oh, that makes me feel better.
Why did ancestors only call him a puny elf? What can he do?
This is the part where I also don't agree. Why would Obscuro want just a tiny boy to go face those things
Seems a
alone?
bit unfair. I mean,
Shadows, hunters, hounds, steeds. I don't know what the wild hunt is.
you've never taken part in it.
No, the only one who survived and is still left in the villager is Master Whittaker, and he doesn't like speaking about it.
Of course
I
not.
think this is why he drinks.
What a bunch of a merry village here. Very well. I would personally try to find out more information from the drunken tavern keeper and act based on that information.
Okay, let's go talk to him. But he might not want to speak to some strangers just poking around at his, past traumas, apparently.
We get him drunker.
Okay, you got this, Sora, right?
Yes, of course.
So
go
we're
and,
just gonna pretend to drink and...
Get him drunk so he speaks very well.
On the way there, I would show you a couple of logs that are part of houses, and I would tell you, there, that's spent, and that's extent.
I think I'm spent.
They're doing their part. You could do your part as well.
Strong matter. Yes.
I have question. You have ribs, right? Why do you have ribs? You have nothing to protect with ribs.
I do something like I would inhale and then contract the so-called ribs and say, they're not ribs, they're the house of a squirrel.
Oh,
It's carved its home into me.
what's her name?
We're not on speaking terms.
You mean squeaking terms?
Speak with animal.
Is the squirrel home, though?
Side right
Is the
now.
squirrel home?
You look outside and you see an angry squirrel just peeking and just sort of meandering through the like moving rib cage made out of wood, and it's trying to protect its nuts.
Hello, little one.
Hi.
Sorry to bother you but your house appears to be moving now, so...
Yes, I know, it started moving.
Why did it start moving?
I don't know, you should ask him.
Okay, I thought you observed something special about the house.
Do you observe how the sun moves?
Yes,
Then you're smart.
so I've been told.
But you know what you don't know? You know what you don't have?
What?
Nuts. These nuts.
Everybody was waiting for that.
Well, yes, no, but I have these.
Flash.
And she says they're just a reproductory system.
You're also very smart.
I just wake up with a conscience. Just seconds ago. I have all these thoughts.
But do you really like house that moves, or would you like to change house with house that doesn't move?
If I don't lose my treasures, of course.
What if I help you move treasures into another house and leave the moving house alone, so that you don't disturb moving house now?
Persuasion.
So I also have a speech of the woods, and I can understand and decipher noises of beasts. And
You understand this whole conversation.
great, that's what I was hoping for. And I would tell you also in normal language that told you they're nuts. They keep the family of owls out.
You like them more?
No.
Oh, you don't like anyone living inside you, I suppose.
Would you?
No, of course. That's why I'm trying to convince him to...
No, you would.
21.
Missed opportunity right there.
Persuasion.
Says, fine. Starts pushing its nuts, like many nuts, frozen nuts, most of them, and it jumps in your palm. Fine.
Let's
If you
find
lose
you.
one, I'm gonna count your... And starts looking for a hole. This hole.
Yes, it's pretty big. You could live inside there if you want to.
Excuse me, but I don't want to live inside people anymore.
Makes sense. Let's find you a suitable house.
What's the suitable house that you find?
I try to find either one of the. I don't know exactly how the houses of the birds look like, but I go towards the house where the bird lady lived, and I try to find a vacant bird house that he could move into.
Well, hello.
Hello.
You've come back.
I did.
No. I thought you were secret.
Oh no. You see, I am bald. I have only pointy
Yeah,
head.
but I thought you were secret dressed in gold and you shaved your head.
Does she do that usually?
No, but I was hoping to. Sure. What can I help you with? Your name?
Tulrok.
The Rock. What can I help you with?
No, it's not Tulrok, it's Tulrok. It's very important. Tulrok.
Okay, Tulrok. What can I help you with?
I have this little fella, and
Okay.
he wants a house. Do you have 8 empty birdhouse here?
I have just empty bird houses, not scroll houses. However, if I sell you one bird house, you might do whatever you'd like with it.
If I win it?
I sell it to you. How do you want to win it?
I don't know, contest something?
Contest.
Sure. You could go to the neighbors, and she points towards a different house with sheets outside. You could dust up their sheets because they did the same to my sheets when I hung them up on the place of drying sheets. But it doesn't matter.
So I put dust on them.
Yes, and mud and maybe some of that gold painting.
Perfect. Yes, I do that. Little fella, you come with me. Put him in. Put everything in my pockets.
Careful!
Yes.
Dexterity save to see if you drop those nuts.
6.
6. So with the 6, you drop half of them, and it's very upset, and it starts climbing on your head and bites you.
Relentless.
Tries to bite you. AC, is it above a 16?
15.
So it sort of struggles a little bit, but it sort of puts its big incisors inside your skin, and they're sharp, and you get 2 points of damage. Wow! Careful. You brought my food.
I'm gonna give it back to you. Don't worry.
It's there.
Pick it up.
Yes. I start picking up the nuts with my big fingers.
After a while, I'm gonna see you picked up those nuts. Okay. Now what?
I go and I locate the sheets of the neighbors, and because I'm still covered in golden paint, I try to rub my face on the...
And you do so marvelously, and you leave like a shaped stool out of gold, and you're no longer covered in gold on the front face, at least. You just have the back now.
Yeah. I take one sheet and use it like a towel and just
One is just wrecked with all sorts of mud, dust, and just a strip of golden paint all around this, like wriggle the form of that sheet.
Perfect. I put it back and then...
You try to smoothen it and it leaves like this golden pattern, like those DUI techniques. You do for t-shirts. That's it.
Perfect. I return to the lady.
She nods and she hands you a birdhouse.
Thank you. So now, little fella, where do you want to put this house of yours?
You should be smart to know where to put it so it doesn't move.
Okay.
No one said up your butt, Paul. No one.
It's a ghost.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I take the birdhouse and it's just a birdhouse, so no pillar, no nothing. Just yeah. Okay.
And it has a hook that you can hang it on to something.
I return to the house of the neighbors and I just hook the birdhouse.
The birdhouse.
Yeah, into the walls.
Thank you. And he sort of shakes his tail and goes inside.
You're welcome, friend. I go back. Return. See? Better now.
What an adventure. Wow.
Oh, that house was made of paint.
Well, now it lives in one of your brothers, so it's so relatives.
I suppose it's better than me.
Or just twin brotherly bent.
So as you sit around and as this happens, Adam, what do you want to do?
I was going outside and you probably saw it as you were passing outside. I would have been hovering a bit slightly above the ground and my thoughts trying to channel up to the astral sea. I will cast augury, the second level spell, which for the idea is that I will focus on this idea of us just enjoying the festivities and standing also around the tree, the campfire, sharing stories. And the thing is that basically a plan that I intend to do over the course of the next 30 minutes, an outcome, which could be either weal for good, woe for bad, will and woe for good and bad, or nothing. The outcome of, like, the festivities, basically.
You want to see if somebody will barge in the festivities and this?
For you.
For that.
For you. This applies to you.
It says, course of action that you plan to take. So, if I just plan to enjoy the festivities, if things will go good or
To
bad.
just enjoy the festivities. As you concentrate on this and you sort of shine all these different lights that start pulsating, the one that is most warm in color starts vibrating. That means is a good result. Is the correspondent of wheel. Yeah.
Alright. That calms me a little bit, but other than that, yes, I will join the rest then inside.
In the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Cool. And you return to the rest that were doing in the meantime.
Well, after Turok started having his adventure with the squirrel, was like, wasn't he supposed to get the tavern keeper drunk so we find out more information?
Yep, so I guess we're on our own again. Okay, let's go meet this... What's it called?
Ulraf, what was his name? Hail, tavern keeper.
Wolf God, I think.
Does he respond?
You go inside the Firekeeper's Tavern.
Yeah.
You go inside and it's warm and filled with the smell of pisted and roast meats and fishes. The walls are adorned with the Yule decorations, pine, guirlands, and carved wooden figures and flickering candles all along the walls. And it's cozy and bustling with an aroma of bread and ale, as a lot of male elven folk are competing over something, just drinking big pints of ale. Half of them are down with half of their drunk spilled, and there's this barley-looking man with red cheeks and a shaved head, with long silvery elven ears, just drinks with bulging eyes and smiles while doing it, while like also laughing, choking half of it, and he has like this big foam in his mustache. What do you guys do?
You will go towards him. Hail, tavern keeper. Quite a beautiful tavern you have. Excuse me.
As his contestants fall under the table and he grabs another pint and finishes it after 5 minutes.
That was quite a show. So I take it you won?
That's right, Leramis. I won.
Congratulations, that's quite a feat.
Thank you very much.
Has anyone beaten you so far?
If they did, I don't remember. Is it still laughing?
Oh, you have wits as well about you.
This is why I guess they call me Whittaker.
Oh, not with not without. Yes, of course.
Would you like a drink?
Sure. Do you have something warm?
We have warm ale.
Some mulled wine, perhaps.
Mulled wine, no. But let's
Apple
see.
cider.
Let's see what I can get. And he goes in the back and starts rummaging in the shelves, and he finds a barrel of that writes cold berry ale, and the other one that he puts on it's frostberry meat. We could warm this up.
so I'm willing to try
I
anything.
really like fire.
Okay. That's fantastic.
Keeps your belly warms and your mind sharp.
Well, while you prepare these warm beverages for us,
He starts firing up the stove. He warms it in sort of this clay. What should I call it? Clay pots. Yes,
Okay.
clay pots. Thank you very much. And this beautiful aroma just comes from it. It smells of berries, berry syrup or something.
we might want to help one of the children in this village.
As he sort of
Hiccups.
hiccups. As he sort of hiccups, he turns around and says, "Would you be calling about Eric, eh?"
We're a tad concerned that a lot of blame is being put on this young child for nothing. And we were hoping you would be able... Oh, that's not mine. Where were you? Oh,
Well, you know, it's my job as the heart of the village to provide warmth and safety and cheer. So, little Eric over there just not feeling as his being called like that to the hunt. It breaks my heart, and I'm not in line with the faith caller's decision or what half of the village wants to do with it.
What is the hunt? You are the only one that survived it.
I'm sorry to be blunt, and it must not have been a pleasant experience, but to help Eric, it's all we've got, really.
Bad cop, good cop.
Well, the hunt is what's it called? It you face the hunters of Obscuro in the forest in the night. You have to go with the one that you protect, so you have to take Eric with you. That
Take
is
him with us.
that if you want to become villagers officially or something.
Not really.
If not, I don't think it counts very much. We had all sorts of travelers just wanting to go to do the hunt, and they didn't come back or anything small. It's not the journey destination, or it's not like the archives. It's not fun or anything.
So do you fight? Do you...
What did these hunters
You
look like?
fight. You fight it with your might, and he sort of flicks his like big burly hand, and he shows you his scars. You fight like your damn life hangs on it.
Well, it seems like it does, but what do they look like? What are they?
I think that the hunters of Obscuro, this is what I can tell you, there's this pure condensed ever expansive matter that take the form of hunters.
So they don't have any definitive traits. Are they
They
just
sort of
like
do, like half of
shadows?
them I remember, and he sort of semi-closes his eyes and thinks a little bit. I remember they were mounted on something like steeds or winged things or stuff like that. They sort of have this like swords and guns, but they not guns, sorry, bows and swords and stuff, but they didn't use them.
Any weaknesses that you have seen? Any patterns in their behavior?
So how I won is like you got to tire them, and half of my crew back then died. I think it was a win that we were so many, and after they get tired, just Benry comes, and you gotta be prepared for it. It's a terrible sight. It's gonna offer you stuff. Better take it or not.
So we
Wait.
tire them out, and Fenrir comes and he offers you something, and then they disappear.
Yeah, but I'm not sure about you folk. You don't seem to worship the same entity that we do, so I don't know if it applies.
No, but but thankfully we are all of the same, I will not say race, but what does it count whether fate is when somebody needs help, you offer it.
But I think this is the whole point for it. This is a right of the old ways, of the ways of the matter, of the ways of obscuro. Do you know what I mean? I don't think your hokey-pokey magic stuff, I mean, this works marvelously for the Night Watcher, but I don't think it proves anything.
I can't do magic.
Then what's your thing? Do you have
hands.
little miss? Do you have a thing?
Yeah. I have a thing for danger. Apparently. Always has a thing for
You're
me.
very funny, I like it. Not
Thank
around
you.
for these folks. And he's talking to her. Sorry, we're low on staff.
I think you should be pouring around. So you met Fenrir. What did he offer you?
Anything I wanted.
So what did you want?
It's not for you to ask of me.
That's crazy. Okay. What do you have to give instead?
Nothing.
Really? So he just hands out gifts like he's a Night Watcher. Isn't that a bit suspicious?
Sort of that thing. Do you know what? And he leans in.
Yes.
You really want to know what I asked?
Yes.
Persuasion.
Wait. $14.
You've probably noticed I'm not from around here. I'm an elf, but I wasn't raised and born here in my culture. I'm from a little bit further south. Still cold, but not cold as this hellhole. And what I wanted was respect. I came here and didn't get any. And what I fight for it was respect. When I came back, I was the heart keeper.
Okay, so
The fire keeper.
you became somebody in society. That's all you wanted, really.
When you're an orphan, cast aside, you don't know who your mom or father are, you want to be somebody.
True. Or you want to keep to yourself. Very much depends.
It depends, but you know why I tell you this? I saw the same desperation of being someone and mattering and doing my own thing in your eyes.
Just because I want to try to help a little kid.
Tell me, answer me this. Do you know who your mom and father are?
My adopted ones, sure.
Nice of you to have adoptive ones. And he pulls back. Another mead?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Cheers to parents. Alright.
I guess. Hey, you're the only one with real parents from here, so.
That would be 1 silver a week. You get all the drinks for 1 silver. Oh, you don't have any. Guess you have to work here a little bit.
How about if we pay 1 silver for 2 people? How much would that give us?
Half a week.
Okay.
Are you paying or are you
Could I
working?
just wash some...
Yeah, can he wash some?
Yeah, you have to do it for the whole week. You get the whole week out of 2 people, free beverages.
I just wash my own glass and be gifted.
Oh no, you could like provide your own ale if you're up to it and swipe the floors and all of that.
Oh, he's a performer, by the way. Maybe he can play here.
I can.
You can.
I could perform here every night.
Listen, I have one weakness and that's not performing. But if you get me some of those firecrackers that you have in those fancy human cities of yours,
Firecrackers.
just those that go boom boom bow.
Boom, boom, wow.
Are those the ones that just light up the sky at night?
Oh, okay.
This is how the fire works.
Nice. Okay.
Psychic damage. I'm sure
Somebody
I can.
killed Bond. The Grinch of Christmas. Yeah.
We can talk to Adam. I'm sure he can go up in the sky
And just
boom, pow,
fly.
pow.
Does he have access? I don't know. I just want to light it up myself. That is it.
Do you think we can make him pretend to like be?
I'm right here when you're trying to swindle me.
I mean, we have a friend that's like on fire.
Yes, the friendly ghost I've been hearing about, who burns people.
No, I mean,
Look at him, Martin. He burns stuff.
in his defense,
Burning the wall.
I was the one who put my hand through him just like to see if it goes through. So
You're watching on the window and he's on the hill performing a sort of ritual with burning bubbles.
okay, he's not helping our case. Okay, I have one silver.
People say he's not funny.
I think maybe
I'll give it
half a
back.
week
Yeah,
is
I'll give
just
it back.
fine for now. Maybe we're not going to be here half a week. Who knows?
I don't know.
I'm already done with this place.
So are you helping Eric? Are you on the night watcher side or are you on the
we're on our side. You know, who's on our side? I don't want to die in some ritual just because some other entity thinks I'm unworthy. Unworthy of what?
Maybe
I
Are you here with us?
trees here.
It means I'm here with you.
Have you been here all along?
You enter now after the squirrel thing.
Maybe he can help us with the ritual and we can trade it like that. Plus, if we do this whole night watch thing, you can get a cabin. We can get a cabin here.
Would you like us to have a cabin here for you?
Honestly, yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. What about
It reminds
what
me
about
of-
Jen? Would she like a cabin here? I don't know. I'm just. I mean,
I'm thinking that maybe it's
that's
a good way to start fresh.
really fresh according to the weather outside.
Yes. Plus, it reminds me of home. Plus, I don't know if I want to return to Green Spring.
I wouldn't want to return to Green Spring.
Oh, you're
but,
from the
you know,
fancy city. That is it.
Not really, honestly.
So
No.
the fanciest of them all.
I'm
eh?
not going to start telling my story again. People will just think I'm crazy.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Yeah, sure. We're from Green Spring.
Meat, ale.
2 or 3, yeah. Get the 3 drunk.
No, I think he'd like some sap.
We don't serve sab here.
No, just a sad sap.
so
What about you, Mr. Giant? Would you like some of those good meat that we have? Cold berry meat?
What is it for free?
No, it's 1 silver piece. You drink for a whole week.
Too much. Yes.
alcohol is bad for you. It weakens your matter.
Well, that's take on it. And he's
Well, he proved his matter, so he can get drunk as much as he wants.
There's no matter to me. Your matter, my matter. Everybody dies, eh?
Eventually, I guess.
Have you convinced them to take the path of standing up for the child?
Well, I am trying, but you don't seem to
Why
care
are
about
you,
the matter
wait,
of the
why are
child.
you
Let's
pressing on
see here.
this? I don't understand. What's your angle?
What have you heard about all this?
We all have to prove how strong our matter is.
Okay.
This trial is not the child's trial. It's for all of us. The sun will disappear.
I feel like he's staring into my sword.
Just stare at his leaves.
Don't mind him, he's
I've
just...
never talked to a tree before, okay?
understand.
I'm just trying.
And my branches just go down, and my leaves just go, covering me. So, if you wanted to look at my leaves, there are less now.
Okay, so if it's not only the child's trial, and it's everybody's trial, why would the people in the town let a child go to a trial that could end his life? How is that fair?
They are not supposed to let him go through it. They are failing, and you can help.
At first,
So the child should bully the town.
also I have it.
Actually.
I have an idea.
Were you there? Like,
I've just joined when they
He's outside the window.
okay. With his
When I do
Maybe
this,
let's translate like this. He opens, Whittaker opens a window and there's this Adam.
But this is supposed to be also a trial, not per se of strength, but of courage, right?
It's a trial of matter.
It's a strength, young lad, young ghost. It's a strength. I don't think you can do anything about. You can go with them and make them laugh all the way. You can die. I will kill you.
I was about to say this other thing that if it's about proving the matter, if I can join in this, I will. Yet, I don't know what consequences will be if there is a lumino spirit in this. Have you ever had? Well, in this city, in this village, I see that it's only those who worship Obscuro, but has there been any encounters where Luminites have joined in this trial?
Do you mean ghosts?
Sure.
He's
No.
not quite a ghost, though.
I mean, I assume Fenrir will also laugh at you because you're very funny. You're the spirit of this whole holiday. Starts clapping.
I see.
You can go sit on top of the tree and just not burn it, I guess.
However, as you start thinking about this, something is happening outside.
I don't know.
As you start seeing
thing.
on the window just the dome, the flickering aurora dome just flickers a little bit in as the sun sets, you hear echoing across the tundra. Flickers violet, and then we resume.
Excuse me.
You are excused.
But as the wind's just picking up, there's the hunt approaching. But we're okay. We're inside the dome. No one can. As long you know why those people died. You know why my stupid bartender died.
No.
Because they went outside the dome. Don't get outside the dome because they will hunt you and devour you.
So that's why the Night Watcher just built this protective.
And it's also very, very beautiful.
It is quite gorgeous, yes.
Beautiful,
but-
I tell you.
Okay.
Why are you laughing, little sir?
I can't some emotion.
And a few villagers just go inside the tavern and they sort of talk amongst each other. Did you hear that? The happiest moment, isn't it? This is when they come for you.
I'm sorry, am I the only one confused? Why?
I am also confused. I am also
definitely
annoyed
showing it.
for multiple reasons, but most of all, I am mostly annoyed that, again, we focus ourselves and block ourselves in traditions and what is matter, what is not matter, if I'm spirit or not, and we brush off the fact that the child was asked to be sacrificed, and I am not okay with any of this. I would say F all tradition, F all matter, F all spirit. This should not happen and it should be stopped, and if there is nobody here that wants to do it, then I am more than willing to try and do something about it.
And I will help you.
You don't need to right now. Let's go outside. The stories are beginning to, do you see those people outside? Let's just...
Yeah, but we are going to be outside, and on the outskirts of the village there are gonna be creatures that want to enter.
No, we're within the dome, aren't we?
We're within the dome. No one would harm us, right?
Hopefully.
It's story time. Everybody likes it, eh? Do you have some stories? Everybody would like to hear from you.
What kind of stories? Does it have to be a happy story? Does it have to be a sad story?
I mean, we listen to all sorts of stories, and there's again the caroler singer singing, the snow it falls, the wind they blow through the deep forest, their shadows grow, the hunt is coming, the hunt is cold, the wild hunt rise, the Yule night falls, and everybody starts clapping. And you take a seat, you're pushed outside the tavern. You take a seat and near the fire where people start sharing their stories.
I think I will just fly and hover above the huge campfire, somewhere where I can see around, like just be a...
You're still in the dome?
Yeah, within the dome. But outside, just looking.
Can I just say before we left, Brent would tell you that although you can't physically take part, you can also assist just like me.
I intend to do it. Yes.
You hear again a roar in the distance, like, and you hear some of the villagers. It's okay. The Night Watcher's magic will protect us. Just come on down. You're safe now.
Cool.
Now, ho ho ho! Gather around the fire, children, and let's start hearing the stories. And you see children coming into your laps if you're sitting down, and some of them, you see little Eddie coming in your lap, Kate, and putting his head on your knee, and there's villagers offering warm cookies, and Klaus starts sending off presents for all the children.
Oh no, are they swinging by my branches?
Yes, there several children are on top of your branches and they go like, "Ooh, I'm a manti! I'm a manti cat."
Manti boy.
And they also, Klaus, after someone is telling a story of how they saw white elk, and it was a message that they would find their family. It's Mary is the human, and how she finds Björn, and how they have Ivar, and that they're very happy. You hear some snickering around, like this mongrel family or someone like drops a mean word, but most of the people are impressed. And as Klaus goes around, he stops in front of Julio and pulls something from his bag. And you see a handcrafted music box. It's made of dark pine and it plays softly. It's this tune like and he says, "Ho ho ho, for a soul who longs to dance freely."
Thank you.
And he goes around Kate and he gives you a woolen blanket with the pine embroidery, and he says, "For when the nights feel too quiet and alone." And Tulrog turns to you and he says, "For the greatest wizard I know, just a bit of harmless magic." And he extends a box full of colorful smoke puffs. And if you throw one, they will explode the colorful smoke. And to you, Bren, he goes and gives you a small carved bird feeder and says, "For the one who nurtures the forest song, here's your third cousin.
Twice removed.
Karchen." Karchen. And then he signals you, Adam.
I will approach, but as I approach, I'll be like, I appreciate whatever you're about to give me, though I can't really physically hold it yet. I can say, I think I've already gotten my gift as I again look up towards Ursa Minor.
He extends something. It's bound and tied in a brown package, and he says, "For those who long to touch, and for those who found love."
Turo, my friend, could you please take that?
Yes.
And open it. We go a bit to the side and open it to see what's inside.
Inside you see a pair of white gloves, similar to what you've seen before.
Oh yeah. Okay,
And he leans in, he says, I might have stolen these. Ho ho ho.
To ask that.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I take them for the book. I have what's it called?
Mittens.
Mittens.
Are they the ones like with only one finger and this?
No, they're all with fingers.
So you can't actually grab it.
Someone starts serving you cookies. There's this like the leftover cookies because Tulrok ate everything, glazed with gingerbread, and everybody takes some. There's very good, very flavorful, but very small. And Klaus smiles mischievously and says, "Ho ho ho! What do you say, travelers? This could be bigger, eh?" And he snaps his finger, and the cookies get bigger and bigger and growing. And unfortunately, they get oversized, and before you react, they sort of explode, and everybody's filled with crumbs. And before you stand 4 human-sized gingerbreads that start attacking you because they're suddenly conscious. Everybody roll me initiative.
Oh my god.
What is going on? What is?
Oh my god.
Let's put battle music. We have the beautiful gingerbread cookies. Right here. Is it working?
Oh, nice.
I'm on. So how do you guys prepare?
Why is it not working for me?
Leo was preparing his violin to start a little bit of a poem and a song, and when the explosion happens and sees them, quickly jumps, shelters the children that are near him, behind him, and prepares himself, pulling out his rapier.
Okay. How much your initiative rolls? We have Leo. We have the 3 guys. Everybody, we're gonna put them yourself.
You're so beautiful. I can see. Make a jackass, everybody.
Here is
No, we love you either
Klaus.
way.
He's bald. We're sorry. He didn't find hair. Tulrok and Kate. And Adam. So, 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
22, sorry, I forgot.
22. So we have 25 to 20.
Yeah.
Very cool. Leo, you start
15.
first. Leo. 15 Tulrok.
Yes.
Okay. 15 to 10.
Oh
10
my
to
God.
5.
9.
9 Kate.
7. Adam?
Adam 7 and
3.
3 Ran.
3 or 3?
The cookies go at 12. And so does Klaus will go after Adam. So everybody apart from Klaus sort of gather in one side. I'm gonna just put some villagers around here. But there are many more gather on one side because they're scared of the sudden awakening of the cookies. Leo, you start first. What do you do?
Actually, he has the violin, and he takes the pen of the violin, points it to the nearest cookie, and says, "You're half-baked and fully ridiculous. Come on, dove boy." Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
Dove boy. This is dove. So you need me to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
15.
They're not very wisdomous, so I believe they fail, but let's see. Yes, definitely, they super fail.
They will take
Failing was a superpower.
3 points of psychic damage and have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
To all of them?
To his next.
To
To the one that I attacked.
Okay, to the one that... And you have to be in melee, right?
No. Vicious
Okay.
mockery is just
Okay.
me spitting facts. I could have done favor. And then back away with the children closer to the house to redirect them to safety.
Okay, closer to this house, redirect children to safety. Little Eric goes behind you.
And that's my turn.
Okay, next is Tulrok.
First, with after he already had his mouth open because he wanted to get all the crumbs inside after the initial explosion, he'll yell and rage, and then he'll start hitting the closest, the small one.
The small one next to you. Hit it.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Still hungry.
Yes. It's 26.
So a 26 definitely hits.
15.
Okay. You demolish this cookie. You start hitting it, and all the breadcrumbs just jump half of it in your face. They're very delicious.
Yes.
And you swear you feel a mouth just as you munch it. The second attack.
Second attack.
So this one is banner.
Wow.
Next one, it's 14.
Okay, hits.
7.
Okay, cool. You partially eat half of it as you start chopping it, and there's only half of it left, still moving.
I yell, sugar rush!
Excellent.
Sugar rage.
So the one next to you, Tulrok, tries to slam you and hit you with the remaining fist. And oh my god, that also well. 20, dirty 20.
Yep, hits.
Yes, hits.
Yep.
You take 10 bludgeoning damage.
But because I'm ranging, I'm resistant.
Yeah.
So half
Okay, so half of that.
So
Just 5.
5.
Okay, and I'm gonna say, since it's in danger, one of its gumdrops on the sweater starts bursting with light, and you have to give me a dexterity save.
Gummy drops.
16.
Okay, you pass that, so it's okay. I only half damage. Sorry, you take 2 radiant damage. Bludgeoning, resistant, eating. Okay, that's it for the first one. The second one tries to attack Klaus. It succeeds. Cool. And the third one tries to attack Brent. I don't think it succeeds. This one, it's an 8.
No.
Okay, since it isn't in danger, it doesn't radiate anything, and we are to Kate.
Kate jumps up from the log she was sitting on, pulls both daggers out of their sheath and attacks.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do, because I have a 2-weapon fighting, so I'm gonna attack with both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, both 17. Wow. Nice. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna use them
both.
both on the same. I'm so small.
I'm so small.
So small.
The smallest.
But yeah, 17. Oh, I had a +5 on each of them, so it doesn't matter. And both 3s were.
Okay.
So
how much?
10 damage.
As you go and melee with them, you put that 10 damage into the one hurt, or
Yeah.
okay, and this one is no more. Cool. You did very good.
Thank you.
Then the fourth one. This is not a good spell because it's not ranged. Klaus would move a bit aside, get an attack of opportunity, he lets the cookie punch him. It does. You see like Klaus and his beard get a sturdy cookie Karm punch, and he then casts fireball from a range as he's trying to fry the one in the middle. Let's see if it hits. It misses. As you see, the fire that comes from its hand, it's unstable and sort of disappears.
Okay, so fireball, not fireball. Good.
Ball. I'm sorry, fireball. Now it's Bren. Let's go.
I think it's money turn.
You were before Klaus. I'm sorry. You were before Klaus, and then it's Bren.
Yes.
I jumped you.
Okay. So I have 20, if I'm not mistaken, I have 20 feet of fly speed. So I will go 20 feet up. And then, first just as a quick glance to see if the dome is fine, just not, or I could spend an action to perceive if that helps, but just a quick glance.
You glance around, but it still holds.
Okay. Then, in this case, I will just sacred flame to one of them, the one that's hurt, or if there anyone hurt. But yeah, they need to.
Let me put you in the air. As you sacred flame from here, is it okay?
Yeah, sure. It's 60 feet range, so should be good.
This is super cool. Janusz did it. Adam mini. Painted it.
And it needs to give me a dexterity saving throw of 15.
15 on dot.
Okay. Well, in this case, nothing happens. As I try to focus some energies of the stars around it, but flickers out.
Okay, and then in retrospective, Klaus does the firebolt, and then Brent.
Let's hope not burnt.
Brent.
Okay. So I spend one bonus action channeling the sap and the nutrients that I've gotten before, and cast Shillelagh on myself.
It's very good.
And I'll try to stump one of them.
Stamp it.
Yeah.
Stamp it with your might.
So it's 24.
Okay, 24 definitely hits.
Okay. And I have 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, you hit this one that already had 7 bludgeoning damage. It's almost dead, like barely hanging.
Hanging by a crumble.
Hanging by a crumble. It sort of feels its gumdrops, and it's barely standing as it feels it's in mortal peril since it just discovered sort of life.
Oh no, what have I done?
His insides are gummy bears, you know? Or gummy worms.
Top of the round, Leo.
Top of the round. What do I see? What's the closest enemy to me?
You are moved. Adam is hovering above you as you back away with the children next to the house and the tree. You protect them, but in front of you there are 2 gingerbread, oversized gingerbread. There's one who's barely hanging by a button, and one who is partially hurt.
Then I will finish off try to finish off the one that is barely hanging on by a button. He will take his violin, let it float. It starts floating around. Takes the rapier and quickly lunges towards the one.
So you want to go melee with it?
Melee.
As Leo runs and does his movement, you also have advantage since you flank.
Oh. Perfect. Then it's a total of 14.
To hit?
Yeah.
Hits.
Oh, thank God.
Hits, but by sheer luck, as your rapier almost misses the button that is barely hanging on.
That's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage.
It dies. As you crumble it all over, just pushing all the crumbles into Turlok's face. Then he tries to reach because he's a bit overshadowed by our friend Brent here. One more cookie standing. Next is Turlok.
Straightens his position, looks at Keith and says, "Strength of will, the soul's decree, rise for we are eternity." You get bardic inspiration. And that's my turn, thank you.
Torok will move behind the standing.
Tree.
No, behind the gingerbread.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go around and you stay behind it.
So that I have a flank with the Brent. If I.
You move
Yeah.
Leo by your side and
Sorry.
push him.
And hit him. With 28.
Yes, definitely hits.
Still hungry.
Yes. Very. The first one is. This is 9.
Damage.
Yeah, 9 damage.
Okay. Yes, almost there. Like it's barely holding. It's,
And with the second hit, it's 24.
okay, with 24, definitely hits.
Go to rock.
6.
Okay, 6 damage. That finishes. But as it crumbles and you try to eat the pieces, give me a D100.
Oh no.
Why is you eating always? Stop eating always.
It's the world. It's his quote.
75.
Okay, with the 75.
You get a tummy.
With the 75, this one is no more, but out of your mouth, reforming jumps this like tinier, cookie gingerbread man, but it's so tiny it fits in your palm. You ate me! Lands. What do you have any more turns? No.
I am chaos.
It means chaos.
Do you know the muffin man?
Cool. And this one goes towards you since you ate it. It turns around. It's its turn. And
Does it deal 1d4 damage?
-4. It tries to cookie slam you on your foot. I rolled a 19 plus a 5, 24.
Yep.
I assume it hits.
Yep.
And then it's a 6 and 10 bludgeoning damage. For my ancestors!
In the
So it's
pinky.
5, right? So it's
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. It's just 5.
Christ almighty.
Are you wearing sandals?
Savage.
I'm wearing nothing.
He finds it finds the weak spot in your shoe and it sort of tries to break that pinky toe.
Oh no,
Oh my god, that's
Okay, Kate sees this. Since it's pretty tiny, she lowers down on one knee and just flicks the dagger at him. And I want to. I'm gonna use my sneak attack and also my elven accuracy just to. Yep. Just to show off, you know. Because I can. Oh my god, this is so bad now.
It's cool, it's okay. You have this one if you want to.
Yeah, but I have the no, because I have +5. Yeah, it's 17. Okay, that's perfect. So I have 3d6.
You have such tiny dice.
I have sustained dice. Yes, you like the gingerbread man. And the d4. Wee! 8, 9, 13.
Okay. Damage?
Yes.
Definitely dies. dies. It has
I just played.
as you turn it into cookie dust. My phone now has coconut shreds on. You turn it into cookie dust, and it just falls on the ground. And with that, we're out of this horrible combat. You guys.
Such horribleness.
It's like it's Christmas, and I'm giving you gifts.
Thank you.
Oh no, this is exactly what's happening. Cool. Cool. Everybody smiles. Klaus nods and says, "Thank you. Oh, my magic isn't quite as stable. I don't know. It's been happening for these 3 days."
Sure, because stables are for horses. What was that?
Vicious mockery.
Thank you. You should teach me one day.
It really needs you.
I don't know. It never happened before.
Oh, performance issues? It comes with age, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm getting good at this one.
Klaus, I know this magic is very important, not only for you
shut up
to bring
10
joy
seconds
to the others, but I've heard that you're the one maintaining the dome around the village, correct?
It's probably because I'm focusing on that. I don't know. Since maybe a month ago, it started being. It's like something happened. Magic isn't that reliable. But I'm putting all my focus to it.
If there's anything related to the arcane in which I could help, please let me know.
Me too.
And
Well, of course. Maybe. Nah. Maybe.
Come on, spill it out.
But it's time for stories. Do you guys have any wonderful stories
I
that you
do
could
have
share?
a poem if you would be kind enough to listen to it.
I would.
As all the people start to gather around, he takes his violin and plays like a shooting.
You hear another. No worries, we're safe. We're safe.
In the northern realms where the cold winds blow, amid a blanket of pure white snow, beneath the sky's green dancing light, bravery rises in the heart of night. With each step through frost and biting gale, a soul persists, steadfast and frail, not for glory, not for fame, but to spread joy, this gentle flame. Under aurora's colors unfold, stories of courage quietly told. In the shimmer of night, in deeds so kind, true heroism you'll always find. And it just continues with
He smiles. Such a wonderful poem. Ho, ho, ho. Thank you for this, Wanderer.
Very poetically, yeah.
And as you want to sit back, as you sit down, the bench beneath you seems to shift. The wood twists and starts wrapping, and it sort of morphs into something that's jiggly, gelatinous, slimy, and you look down and it's in the shape of a large fish. It's an actual fish. It's scales shimmering under the Yule lights and under Adam's light. And you hear a folk saying, "I swear that bench was just fixed."
it's a fish.
Yes, it is quite fishy.
Why? What do you mean it was fixed?
Persuasion, you just yell in the crowd.
14.
A child comes into your lap lazily, the one that conducted you and made the tour today, and sort of leans in and says, yes, the night watcher fixed it today because it was broken and fixed it with magic.
You're not bothered by the fact that we are sitting on a fish.
No, it's cool. This is why I came over.
A fish.
Man, this is what I came over because it's cool. Like snow. Or eating snow. And as you sit, now everybody's gathered around Klaus, who is about to share a story. And he sits and says, well, I think this story would be very, very interesting for spirited people. Let me tell you a story about the World Archive, this library of sorts, and he points towards this like small hut. Begins looking at this ancient structure and says, well, this archive, this collection grows largely every year, at least inside, and travelers from all around the world come to Winterheim and learn about the making of the world. And it's a funny thing. It's a funny thing is you go inside. No, not everyone is welcomed. As you sit in front of it, it opens only who those it needs to open, and it shows to those who need to be shown. But be warned, the knowledge it holds comes at a price. Myself, when I was a young lad, tried to go inside, and I sat for a month, and it opened for me, but I didn't dare to touch anything since I heard the stories. And everybody goes, ooh, ah.
I'm sitting on a fish.
That's such a nice experience.
You know you can move, right?
A child on my lap.
This smells. It smells of school.
That's right.
And next to you, Tulrok, it's a strong hand on your shoulder that squeezes gently, and you see Sigrid saying, would you mind to move a little bit to the left?
No, not at all.
Would you mind to sit on my lap?
And he sort of stamps on this bench and sort of moves half of the other bench. The elves just pile down on the snowy floor.
And it transforms into a fish.
You can come and sit on the fish if you want to. We can switch places.
Yeah, I'm okay. I spent enough time with fish already.
Got it.
There was this girl who lived in a faraway land, in a land that not each and every soul at this fire would believe. A land long forgotten, a land you have to call by horn, and it opens from nothingness. And at that place, the chairs were too big and the songs were too loud for that little girl who was a giant but didn't really fit it in. And so the little girl tried to drink all the meat and sleep in her huge bed and play with her huge toys and be tumbled by her huge brothers, but she didn't felt like she belonged. So one night, she sang the forbidden horn and the gates opened, and she let herself in a winter land where she found elven people who wished to know the ancient wisdom that girl had to share. And someone says, "It's you, isn't it?"
To lock claps.
Wow, amazing story. Quite the plot. Leo gets a snow.
Then Mary comes. Mary, who's the human, the only human in this city. You see her for the first time. She is a bit robust of a woman, with long red hair that is a bit messy and tied in a bun, with locks that dangle around, dressed modestly and filled with flour, and sits next to a half-elven child and a elven man that you assume is Bjorn and her child Ivar, and starts saying, "Hi, my name is Mary, and long ago, when I was just a little girl," and she nods at Sigrid, "I also left my home. I left to wander in the world and what the world can teach me. I left to seek the world archive. And I walked and walked for years and years, I think 7 years, until I got from the Greenlands to this point. And the Night Watcher guided me towards this little hut," and she points towards the hut. And I just opened it at my first try, and I stepped in this room filled with tombs and shelves that stretches from the floor to the ceiling, and all around me, tomes and tombs and archives and archives. There was nothing else but a desk and a strange mirror. And I picked up a random book. I can't forget it to this day. It said the Third Age, 892. 1992. And I read in Celestial a grave deal. And I don't want to offend anyone, because you might be offended. I read in Celestial that Obscuro was deeply displeased by his creations. Obscuro had unleashed this wrath because destruction was coming to the world that he created. From vampires, from giants, and from beasts. They were destructing all of his creation, including their own, including the land, including the world. And what he did was painful. In his wrath, he pushed the giants to the edge of the world, into the sea of nothingness, and let the vampires and the beasts devour each other. And in his fury, he sought revenge. And after this was done, from all that chaos, he searched for perfection, so he created the elves. Perfect beings who could live long and beautiful lives without destroying the beautiful world around them. And so it called it the Age of Perfection. And first of those elves were the Silver Elves. And this is when I fell in love with your culture. But then I passed out. I swear I passed out right there and then, and I woke up outside of this archive. And the door, no matter how long I sit, it never opens for me.
Do you think Obscuro will get mad at you if you eat the world?
I think that's exactly what he wants to do.
Well, yeah, but he pushed all the giants off.
It's for us, it's destiny. Speaking of, I also have a beautiful poem from my village.
Oh, for whom is it?
It's just our code of poetry. So this is a rock. Your head I knock. You falling down. I get the crown. You beg for mercy. Body curled. The strong shall eat the world. Thank you.
Sigrid claps and he says, "That's the old way I was taught."
You don't like old way anymore?
I like old way, but I like new way. And she also looks at the villages, at the children playing, at the elves laughing and toasting meat.
I guess New Way is pretty cool also.
New way has magic.
Yes, it does.
There's some elven traditionalists, especially Asling, who you were.
No, Leo.
So sorry. There's a little child snickering, Asling. Like you leak ash. It's very funny. You find it funny, Leo?
That's what the person is being like.
This is why you're laughing?
No, I cannot laugh.
She's a stern, solemn-looking elven woman with piercing blue eyes and white hair, and has all of the symbols and tattoos of Obscuro. And we were introduced today as she's the faith caller, and she starts muttering, "The hunt reminds us of the old days. You must respect the tradition. If you choose to live in the city, we must honor Obscuro's will, and if you are worthy, you will survive the test. Those who are called to the hunt should answer." And everybody starts looking at Eric, who's in your lap, Kate.
Can I say one more story?
Definitely.
I think this calls for another story. One of family. Yesterday
Make it fast.
was my 311th birthday,
Oh, congratulations. Yeah.
and I called my entire family there, except Bent, who couldn't come for obvious reasons. So I started my day. I went to the creek. I had some water. Then I went to the summit of the hill and I had some sun. And then I went to the thickest forest. And then there I sat with my family. And as Brent tells you about how he sat the entire day with his family, and maybe a bird came by or a fox passed through there. Small red berries grow on his branches, and a few of them open. So he's casting healing spirit to heal the wounds of cookie bites. It's 15 healing in total, and you can also pick some berries as good berries to heal the rest if it's not enough.
That's very nice. Thank you, says Klaus. Oh.
It's a very nice story. I like it.
It's very wholesome. The other elves don't agree. Like, there's a child who said, "It's so boring. I want Dranmunch, what were they called? And bears and fighting animals." Do you guys have a better story?
Well, I don't know how better it is.
One of the kids starts swinging. I like it. It's a little girl with long ponytails. I like it. It makes me sleepy.
It's his voice, honey.
Don't you mock him. He keeps us warm.
Yes,
Oh no, I wasn't mocking. I mean, he has a soothing voice. It's deep.
he really went to the root of the problem.
Everybody starts laughing, and they look again at Eric, and from behind you guys, there's this shadow stretching, and you hear a voice saying, "And we're gonna find this after a short break."
Come on.
We have more surprises. This episode is a long Christmas night.
It's a Yule.
You'll see later.
You'll see it. Exactly. And we're back. Behind your backs, because we're back, you see a figure just stretching and outstretching. You turn your heads and you see this slender, elvish but not quite figure with long red hair. Wait a second, this is not an elf. This is a vampire. Jen, what are you doing?
Oh my god! Wow, I did not expect this. So many people.
Hi, where did you come from?
Do you remember Lysander?
Vaguely.
He ran away like a little bitch. I had to go after him.
I saw that.
To try and get him back.
So, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter where he is. I'm not upset.
I'm too distraught to talk about
Kate is
this.
very upset.
Thank you, Leo.
I think
I thought I was masking it very well.
it was kind of the elephant in the room, but
Well, you came at a good time. We are telling stories. Kate was about to tell us a beautiful story.
There's a child in Leo's lap and one in
We have a child.
Kate. This one is the one who guided you in the beginning. It says, "Yes, Mrs. Tell us a story that's cool."
Me. Well, I don't really know how cool it is. And we're inside, right? No, we're outside?
Yes, the snow is falling gently through the aurora borealis, like a dome over your heads. The magical fire of you is burning. Strong, powerful sensations coming from that sentence. I don't know Vampire English. I'm having a moment. It's coming from the smells. Strong, powerful smells are coming from the burned fire. And you sit around and everybody's listening.
So, funnily enough, I had never seen snow before. But it kind of reminded me of one time when I was around our settlement, our clan, just going about our day, and we saw in the distance these huge, dark grey clouds of smoke just rushing towards us, and of course everybody started panicking. Apparently, a settlement nearby had been, pillaged, burnt to a crisp. And the clouds were so thick that by the time they reached us, small specks of ash just started descending. And, well, obviously, the grown-ups were a bit put off. But the children, I've never seen such joy, actually. They just started playing with it, just coloring their faces with it. They started rubbing around on the ground. Everything was covered, the trees, the tents. It was a thick layer on the ground, and they just started creating all sorts of shapes. Some of them were just moving the legs up and down, just like I've seen here. I don't know, what did you call them? Angels? Snow angels.
angels, yes.
Angels? Okay.
Angels.
And soon enough, even the grown-ups started joining in. And this was just the pure joy of, well, turning something terrible into something auspicious. It was quite wholesome. It was kind of a drag to clean up, though. But the rains helped us.
The child is watching you and says, "That's so cool.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe we can burn
I made
the
it myself.
village and make snow."
No. How about you get beautiful snow here? There's no reason to burn anything.
The child that was in Leo's lap moves in your lap and pushes Eric, and you say, "Eric, you should go. No one wants you here. Night is coming, and you're gonna die."
I pick him up. No, maybe you should go. I do not tolerate this type of talk. Eric, you can come back.
You turn around. Eric is no more. Perception.
No. 17.
With 17, you know his face, you see all the little children. You can't see Eric.
What? He was here like a second ago. Did you see Eric?
Who's Eric?
The little boy that was sitting on my lap.
Eric is
He just
supposed to...
went poof. I think he didn't like my story.
I don't know.
I
Like
told you
villages.
he doesn't deserve this shit, and he starts putting in your lap. This is
Okay.
where I sit now.
You're getting a bit too friendly for my taste.
17 for perception, trying to find a missing child.
You don't know which one is 17, no one above? No? No?
No. No, 17.
Okay, moving on.
I know a little song that it's about child and it's suitable for such a beautiful gathering filled with emotion. If you want, I can sing it. Maybe it will bring Eric back.
Yes.
Douce nuit, sainte nuit, dans le ciel, l'astre lui, le mystère annoncé s'accomplit. Cet enfant sur la paille endormi, c'est l'amour infini. Sur l'amour infini. I search for Eric again.
Perception. 19. So with a 19,
24.
okay, with a 19, you don't see Eric, you don't see the child that they describe you, the silver-haired boy, and so on and so forth. Neither do you, Kate. However, you see two girls that have the same face and length and same hairstyle and different clothes. One is hanging with the girl with the ponytails. One is hanging on branches, and the other one is standing in behind Leo, and he wears the same purple vest that Eric used to wear. You can swear that those little girls look like twins, but
Where did you get the jacket?
Do you think? What did you do to Eric?
nothing.
Are you lying?
No.
What if I tell you I can do magic tricks that can tell me if you're lying, and it will turn your skin purple?
I'm already silver.
Well, yes, purple and silver might go well together, but would you like to be like that for the rest of your life?
Eric is safe. I put him safe. It's okay.
Where?
He's inside. She starts running.
I'm running after her.
Okay. And as you run after her and start looking, you hear again. And you hear one of the villagers say, "This is the haunt calling." And you start hearing this low, wrong voices like, Eric, give us Eric. You start looking for Eric. You go behind one of the houses. Perception or investigation.
14 total.
Okay, with the 13, you find we find Eric's sweater that wasn't the little girl.
Oh,
And then you go a bit further and you just see an old elven man with the crane saying, "Oh."
have you seen a small child running to you? What? No, what's going on? Do I see any footsteps on the ground?
With that investigation, no, it's all covered with snow. It's a mingle of footsteps. What do you guys do?
I would want to check on the dome, anything, see if magical wise, if
Through
anything.
the dome, you sort of see this like lurking shadows where the sound comes like Eric, give us Eric, and on the ground. As you fly up to the height of the dome, on the ground, there's villagers panicking. Oh my god! Oh my Obscuro! We've lost already! Just give him the boy! And Aslig just says, Oh, you night watchers, stop doing this, just give him the boy, you're gonna doom us all. And he says, no, over my dead body. And he's on, we can't keep him forever, let's just give him. And everybody's just searching frantically for Eric, and there's this little cynic boy that sits on top. He's hiding, we can never find him at night because, well, he knows that we're gonna give him up.
I'm not there.
What do you guys do?
I shout into the blackness around the circle. Why you want the boy? Harry. Why? Harry. Come on, talk to me. Why? Harry. I'm gonna punch the hell out of you.
And there's the night watcher with his long nose and half moon spectacles leaning in. Don't you punch the walls?
No, not the walls. Them outside.
Don't you punch the walls of this Aurora Borealis' powerful magic, keeping you safe.
Yes.
What do you guys do? As tensions are rising and people start fighting each other, like you see the old ways, like they start pulling each other, and Mary says, well, this is what happens because the boy is an orphan and he doesn't have parents. There's no one to stand up for him. And like everybody starts fighting and pulling each other, and Ashley, who's obviously the cult leader, just says, we should, is one versus all of us. Why should one life, the life of one little boy matter more than the whole village?
Because the test is for all of you.
Why is that?
They didn't call our names. We don't supposed to be worthy unless we really, really want to, and no one wants this here.
And Jen, you see a big tree that was around the fire, that kids were hanging on it, and that starts talking.
Have I seen that before? No.
It's fine.
It's just
He's okay, I guess. No, I don't know. Yeah, because he's been trying to push us to get into these trials. So
I touch your lips.
I lick it.
This is a miracle. Obscuro put matter and transform the matter out of a tree into a person.
Oh yeah, such a miracle. A wonder, really.
I also did transfer the squirrel from the tree.
Yes, a squirrel was living in there.
Oh, who are you?
I am Tulrok.
Enchanté.
Oh, you've never met Torok?
No.
Oh my god, this is Jen.
And who's the ghost looking a bit like Adam?
Oh, well, are you sitting down? Yes. That's Adam.
Nah.
Yes.
That's not Adam.
Not in flesh, perhaps, but
In flames,
spirit.
yes.
No, it's an illusion.
No.
No, it's a trickery. This is why Eric is escaping, because of these men. I say, let's tie him up and question him where is true Adam.
I show her my hand, and it's like it's burnt slightly. Like, I try to put it through him. This is what happened. No amount of rope will actually be able to tie him down.
I went up there in the astral sea, and I did feel the warmth of a star within me, and now I'm emanating the same radiance.
Here I see.
And you see more ghosts just coming from behind near Adam.
Oh no, those are assholes.
Those are
Yes, just ask Leo. Where is Leo? Is he
And
still
one
chasing?
is
Did you come back?
and on the ground there's something writing. You should give back what's not yours.
can kill yourself.
No.
No.
Just for you? Oh, man.
Just one
And
day.
you're not there, so yeah. As you read this, you see Spectral Ghost just investigating Adam.
What?
He's after Eric.
Eric.
Investigating
Very
the Spectral Ghost investigating Adam. Just a lot of silvery ghosts.
And the thing is, also what I like to do as to prepare is the fact that
Teamwork. Teamwork.
I will say that towards you after that remark. Also, the fact that I've decided with this newfound powers to again help the rest of you, and as such, allow me to better aid you with to whatever might come.
Okay,
And
go
I-
find Eric. Please.
That I will try, of course, but for now, let's expect the worst. And I will cast aid on Leo, you, and myself at 3rd level to gain 10 extra temporary hit points.
It's not temporary.
It's yeah, exactly. It's max HP. And you have a little bit of almost like tattoos, but some glowing constellations on your skin for a bit. That vitalizes you.
As you search for Eric, disappears on your skin, and the old elven man just moves with his cane shaking.
Turns around, rushes to the middle, and he just yells, "Why is nobody acting? Are you this weak as a group, as a community, as to leave a small child to defend for itself? You call this Yule? You call this a moment of happiness when a child is about to be sacrificed? Help him! Help me!"
You have a chance to act and you're not acting.
Hey, don't judge him. He went searching for the boy. What did the others do? They tried to find the boy to give him up to whatever creatures are lingering here for him.
And here you were hoping they succeed.
How was I hoping they succeeded? I was hoping Leo would succeed. Yeah, my toes too.
You see one of the Obscuro followers in front with the Fate collar, Aslik that is, and they start attacking the Night Watcher, and she says, "You're no good, stopping with your magic," and he says, "Oh, stop you." He vanishes, one of them, he vanishes the other, and at the third one, he disappears. Oh no! What? The Night Watcher, Klaus, vanishes. And you can give me an Arcana.
Okay.
It's not Mosh Crăciun. It's Klaus, the Night Watcher, the Frostbender.
The Yule Santa.
Such a shitty roll. It's a 13.
So something happened, like he was surprised as this magic seemed to take him by surprise, and he disappeared.
Can I use detect thought is like a radius, and it goes for 1 minute.
Yes.
Can I in a way cast detect thoughts and see if I feel
Yes.
as I walk around the
Yes.
village Eric's thoughts?
Yes.
Okay.
I can also do that as well, I think. Let me double check. New character for this. Because one of my, if I'm not mistaken, one of my channel divinities allows me to
But as
read
it-
thoughts. Yes, so I will also channel divinity, and
Okay, both of you try to read thoughts. You on the left side, you on the lower side. You give me with your spellcasting ability. Give me a d20. Both of you.
spell casting.
Yeah.
24.
Okay, 24. Adam.
And the 17.
17, you find all this like desperate people lingering in your mind. Everybody, oh my god, the Night Watcher disappeared. Magic is so unstable. The dome, what will happen to the dome? And with the 24, you hear all this panic, frantic, obscuro, save us, this head-ons, this curses, this travelers, what they are doing here, some of them, maybe they're the hope, and then you find the old man that you passed through, and he's shaking. This one is very stupid, he didn't think it's me. Look at him!
I'm
he's looking at me! He's looking at me! He starts running, he throws the
Eric,
key.
stop! Tackling an old man.
He throws the key and he runs with such incredible speed, and he turns, as you catch him, he turns into you and says, "Oh, Eric is trying to grab me!"
He turns
into you, into Leo. As you catch him, you see two Leos hugging each other.
Jen,
Hold
him.
Pull him! He's the fake one.
He's trying. Eric is changing. How are you doing this?
And as you're asking, how are you doing this? Something terrible happens.
Oh no.
As the Night Watcher is no more, and the dome starts shivering. It falls and shadows start stretching as they shimmy through the shivering lights, and 5 massive shadows break through. 2 riders sitting atop monstrous shadowy beasts. They just land in the middle of the village, and you hear screams. "Ah!" As they're driven all the village towards the edges. Not many are left in the center. It's just you 3 and you 5 and 2 Leos. And everybody roll me initiative as we show these babies out.
Oh my god.
Oh my obscuro.
Oh my obscuro. Oh my Luna.
Oh my Jule.
Oh no, 7 again.
Jula is do mnie.
Jula is do mnie.
Can't we find Gingerbread Man?
There were more divisions than
I choose Gingerbread Man.
That was gone. It's working. So we have these babies out as they descend from the skies. I think this one needs more stability. And this baby.
Oh my god.
First round. Everybody roll me initiative 25 to 20.
20. In which universe?
Wow.
20. Do you have?
rolls so
Is
cheap,
it
man.
anyone that gives more? And following. Okay, 25 to 20. We have a 24. Brent.
How much is it?
Initiative.
Yeah, what's that?
I'm also doing great.
We're so ready for this.
So 25 to 15. 20 to 15.
16.
16.
Wait, no, 20. Sorry, I rolled a 16 plus 4, 20. I don't know.
What's your dexterity? Brent.
Let's see, I think it's a 12.
Okay, Leo is
17,
first.
yeah.
Leo, Brent,
Yeah.
next.
Oh my god.
20 to 15. 15 to 10. 14. 14. Jen. 15 to 10 to 5.
7. 9, sorry.
9.
7.
9 Kate. 7 to Adam.
And
5 to 1.
and 3.
And a 3 Adam.
3.
So the first one, as the massive figures just descend on you. And the tensions are rising. Like everybody yells, "Take Eric!" The massive figures descend on you. What do you do?
Panic.
Panicos. Klaus is no longer
No.
here.
You're first.
I'm first?
Yes.
First.
Are you panicking now?
Oh my god. It's me.
One more.
Yes.
Close. Really close.
It's me.
That close.
Yes.
I put Leo behind me and then stay there. Extend his arm outwards. Can I catch in a fairy fire both of them? I can't, right?
This are here.
Not unless you harm yourself.
In what way would we mean?
How much is the
It's
35?
20 feet radius.
Hey, units. Can you take a picture and send it to us?
Sure.
Can I get them both?
No.
Okay, then I'll catch the one that is closer to the tree.
Okay.
He will
This one.
extend his arm, utter magical words. Give me a. Unde ești? Dexterity saving throw, 14.
So as the shadows try to descend, you beam them with this like
Just like
Flickering.
an explosion of
flickering lights, and you said dexterity, right?
Yeah.
It's a 8. No, so they fail.
So they are covered in lights, and you have advantage on all attacks against it.
Okay, advantage with this one.
And just prepare myself and cover Eric as much as I can.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Ben with Jen on deck.
They're so pretty.
Magical effect. Where are you?
The hose with
But I can move in person.
Ben, what are you doing?
Okay. So I summon around where Jen is. No, actually by Kate, I summon wooden unicorn that comes growing out of the ground.
I don't think I have that, but I'm gonna.
No, wait for
Okay.
it. And then it turns on its back two legs with hooves in the air. And it modifies its shape as to be more rectangle until you eventually see a totem. So it's a spirit totem. Basically.
Okay, it's a spirit totem. I don't think I also have that either. I'm gonna put this burly looking fella. That's your spirit totem.
Okay.
Where?
By Kate.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I can put this decoration. I'm gonna ruin the tree, aren't I? The spirit totem next to Kate.
Yes. Right there by the ground,
Calming.
on the ground. Yeah, that's
my
great.
God.
Yes,
Is
yes.
the spirit a snowman?
Yes, yes. The spirit of wooden snowmans. Okay, this. And do you do something else?
And let's see. With my action, I will. I will call lightning.
Okay.
So it
Got
will
you.
be concentration, and storm cloud appears above the village.
Okay.
And let's see. There are only these two, right?
Yes, so far. But
so,
you see more shadows coming.
More shadows coming.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh no.
the one that's currently in your head will get lightning to strike it, and it would be a dex save. I think it should be. Yes, dex save.
Okay.
16.
As lightning descends from the totem that you shown us. I gave a 20, dirty 20.
So that succeeds for half of
damage.
28. And that's 9, so 4 lightning damage.
Let me see if they're immune. No. Okay, cool.
That's right then. That's next turn, something.
Okay. Next is Jen. With Kate on deck as the creatures grow loud. Give us Eric! Being my first turn, I'm gonna use my Dread Ambusher ability. I will move. Then additionally 10 feet, so in total 45 feet, using my spider climb. So I'm gonna move through the center of the camp and then on top of the wall to try to get to the same level as the winged creature and smack him with my schnitzel hammer. Here? I meant the other one because it's closer to. No. More like on the balcony.
This
Yeah,
one.
somewhere I can hit him.
Okay, you can sit here and try to hit its tail, its shadowy tail. You
Okay.
feel it's made out of dense matter.
I will hit it. Hopefully. I'll try.
You had that much movement, it's about 65 feet.
I have 45.
Yeah, but can't you go like on this house and climb on the wall and hit him from there?
It's very far away.
Very far away.
Oh no.
Don't you have a
Maybe
bow?
you can.
I wanted to go like from here. Here.
To this one. Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely here.
From the window.
To the ground.
To the tail.
To the wing.
To the wing
Okay.
of snowballs. Wing it.
45.
Wing it.
Movement.
So, 22, first attack,
Wow.
hit. 10, second attack.
It doesn't hit.
And 15, the third one.
Damage, total damage.
And
13 doesn't hit.
15.
15 doesn't hit.
Okay, can I make my first one goading attack?
Sure.
Okay, so total damage. And bonus action hunter's mark.
Okay. So now we're speaking.
And now we're speaking. So let me just add up all my superiority dice and whatnot.
And as you hit this like strong matter, you feel that it's quite resistant to some types of attack. And you try to catch it with what?
We are calculating.
20.
Eric for Obscuro. 20 total damage.
Yes.
Okay. What type of damage?
Well, it's bludgeoning plus I don't know if hunter mark.
It's bludgeoning so far. You let me know if it's something different. Cool.
And it's goated. Therefore, it has disadvantage if it attacks anybody else.
Okay, made a note of that. Next is Kate as the spirit keeps calling. Eric for Obscuro. The wild hunt has commenced, and you start seeing these shadowy hounds circling and circling you like.
Okay, I try not to move. I pull up my bow, and I'm gonna use the steady aim and elven accuracy to shoot the one on the right.
This one,
No,
the other one.
yes. Oh, it's my right.
Okay.
It's focused.
You know what? I'm gonna remove the houses.
No, don't remove the houses. It's fine.
No. Okay. Unless you know there's an earthquake or a blow or like a fireball.
Okay.
Yeah. Bow. It's 23.
To hit?
Yes.
Yes. Hits. Definitely hits.
3. Can I get a d6?
Can you get a
This is your gift. You have a 6.
6, 11, 12, plus 2, 14.
Hits. No, doesn't hit. That's
No.
total
the
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because I only have one.
They almost like with what type of damage?
What?
What type of damage?
Just I think piercing damage because it's a bow.
Okay. It's okay. It goes in. Piercing goes in and sort of dissipates the like strong, dense, ever expansive matter. And wisps of shadow just smolder.
So he takes just half. It
No.
doesn't take at all.
They take it.
Oh.
It's okay. Next, is it all? Turok. With Eric on deck.
Turlock gets out a big yell and says, "Where's the gingerbread?" and rages. and pulls out his first javelin and throws it into the creature.
Which one? The
In
one
front.
that is shining like the beacon in the sky, shining like a diamond. Which one?
The one.
Physical
Closest to
effect.
me.
You're in range. Okay, and you hit this one, right?
Yep.
Okay, hit it.
See that?
Hit it like you mean it.
Yes, and it's a 22.
To hit, definitely.
Yeah. It's 7 piercing damage.
Okay, it's looking bloodied.
Okay. Second attack probably misses. It's 11.
7 or 17? 7.
7 damage. Yeah. 7 piercing damage.
Almost bloodied.
And the second javelin probably misses with an 11.
Yes, misses. Misses. Next is Eric. Eric will turn into the little boy and try to hide as they all turn their head and say, Eric, coward, come to face the god of night. Next
It's
is the shadows. The shadows. As the shadows, this first fella, this flying shadows, sort of try to loom in with their mounts, and they fly low, and try to strike a shadow strike to you, Leo. And I don't think 10 hits. And in Raging, after it leaps and goes back without provoking any opportunity attacks because it has flyby, he launches this like bow with a necrotic blast, made out of the same sort of dense matter. This black arrow towards you. Man, this is also terrible. This one.
the one that's with that.
12. I don't think it hits.
Dodged again.
I missed my dice. The other one
I'm
tries to do the same. This one rolls very well. It got intimidated. And he's trying
How
to...
much did you roll?
This one doesn't attack you. Tries to attack Jen.
Okay.
As it flies by next to her, and it's 26. 25.
Still very barbs.
Okay. I roll again, right?
Yeah.
The opportunity attack.
14.
Does it stack with Sentinel in every way? Or because it's a flyby now?
So basically what it says, it doesn't provoke opportunity. What it says to Sentinel?
This is creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if I take the disengage action, so it's only specific.
So it's not disengaged.
Okay, good. Okay.
14 doesn't hit.
Okay, miss also this one. And again they try to like launch a necrotic blast. 19 again with 6.
It doesn't hit.
25.
Absorb element.
The element is necrotic. Do you absorb necrotic?
You cannot absorb necrotic.
I don't
Fire,
think.
lightning, thunder.
You take 16 points of necrotic damage as they fly by you. And now the cavalry is joining. There's 2 more small shadows coming from both sides. One is going and trying to bite Eric in the back.
Focus targets, please.
And one
But how do they
is-
know which one is Eric? Because like
He turned back into
He turned back. Okay.
into, and now and the other one tries to bite Tulrock. Shadow Riders, let's go.
kill them now.
You know what? I'm gonna use the force. They're gonna gang up on Tulrock, so they have pack tactics.
Shadow Riders.
I rolled a 1 for the first attack, so it misses. Then the second one is a 12.
But it's spices.
It's pack tactics. 12. 12 does it hit?
No.
Okay, so first attack misses. Then the second one, it's a 22.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good bite.
Shadow claws as this mounts, I don't know, there may be tigers or lions or lizards, they sort of
Exotic
claw themselves into you.
gave up.
And you take 13 necrotic damage.
Still resistant.
for necrotic?
Yeah, well, only psychic.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't warrior.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Very cool.
What a legend.
The blood of giants. What would you say?
Yeah.
Then shadow bite the other one.
Shadow bite my ass.
It's a 22 again.
Yeah, it's
This time is just 12 necrotic damage. And the fourth attack. It's a 23.
it's
11 necrotic damage.
He's tanking. He's doing the tanking.
yeah.
He's doing the job.
Okay, this is it.
Somebody
This
do the
is
damage.
where it ends, and from that side you see another figure just looming, shadows just overstretching, and it seems darker and bigger than the others.
Go home.
Next is Adam.
All right. So you said that Eric went to hide. Would I still see him or know about where he is?
Perception. It's a free.
Oh, okay.
What's the
No, natural one.
no? What's
He
the
just disappeared. Okay. In this case, I will hover, levitate almost next to Leo. Quickly ask, "Where's the boy?" While in the meantime, I will also start focusing and conjuring next to. Would he be the guy with that's glowing with the magical effect and everything? Would he be within 60 feet? I guess, right? Of me.
Yes.
If I move close to
Yes,
Leo and
you can
okay.
also fly. So I'm gonna.
And,
Do you wanna fly?
Just like 5-10 feet above, but yeah. And then what I'll do is that I'll focus my spiritual energies this time. No more symbols or anything, but like my star, as you haven't seen him this way before, but he's basically translucent, but with stars here and there, and this constellation will just brighten up on his body slightly, and next to him I will conjure some sort what looks like a mini pulsar star, very small, as I will use spiritual weapon next to the
I'm gonna make this a spiritual weapon. Next to him.
next to that guy, yeah.
Spiritual legend.
It's a pulsar star.
And
I don't know what that is.
but and then I will attempt an attack.
Okay, attack it.
This is third level, by the way. I'll,
Okay.
Mention.
I believe
And
you.
let's see here. My bad. My rolls are so bad tonight.
My
It's
bad.
a-
No.
It's yeah, my
My
bad.
bad.
It's a 12 to hit,
Doesn't hit.
and this was my bonus action, and my action will be a sacred flame for a dex save 15.
Okay.
Dex save.
Hey.
Okay, in this case, it will take. Ooh, max damage. 16 radiant damage.
Oh, very good. It's beyond bloodied.
Nice.
Is it the big guy?
The one that was glowing. Oh wait, would I have advantage on it?
Yes, because it's
The
glowing.
other one is glowing, not the one that
This one is
That
glowing.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
This one is glowing.
This one is glowing.
This is what
Okay.
how I
Okay,
wrote
okay,
it.
so
Okay,
This has
So
a
I
mark.
I might attack again because that's an
Yes,
sort of melee attack with the spiritual one.
yes.
Okay, now that's better. That's a dirty 20.
Definitely hits.
Okay, for another.
Please give me the damage. If it's forced,
It's force damage, yeah.
okay, it's half. If it's forced, it's forced.
It's a creature that is resistant to force damage.
Oh,
What
no.
is this creation?
The creation of dense matter, because it's so dense, it doesn't be penetrated by
It's
force.
gonna be
Dark
6, which is already half. Because
Okay,
12, but...
so it's a 2.
No.
Six.
No, it was
It's a 12, but it's a 6.
Okay, it's a 6. Okay, it looks rough as patches of shadow just dissipate around it. And the wings are not full, but it still holds strong. Top of the round, as you hear from around this area, Andre,
Please, forgive me, Eric. Woo! Top of the round, Leo.
Where's the boy?
What, do I see the boy? I see the boy because I saw him, right?
You see him cowering behind the...
Is something attacking him?
Not yet.
Not yet. Then I would get close to the boy. Do I get attacked?
No.
Okay, I want to go close to the boy.
I put a big neon sign saying it's here.
This should take him.
This boy right here.
And I look at the one that that is verified and say, I saw yogurt that was much denser than you are. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Fail. With a 7, I assume.
It will take
As the matter is shifts and turns and churns.
5 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on his next attack.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Fight someone your own size, not a small child. What is this, Obscuro? And that's Leo's turn.
Okay, disadvantage on the next attack.
Yeah.
Cool.
Bine, m-aș în două palmă de mă pune la pământ.
The damage? How much damage?
5.
5 is a good. It's looking very rough. It's a good. It's very rough, barely holding. The mount is jiggling. Jiggle. Jingle, please. You hear the Yule bell. Just shimmering as the cold wind blows, and bent. Show us what you're bent of.
What? Oh my god.
You are to what you're bent to do.
Yes. Bent over.
Meant to do mine. I'm bent over backward.
Leave the man attack.
Yes.
Bend him be.
Okay, so Brent is yelling at the entire village. Obscuro wants to see what you're made of, and casts another call lightning for 17 lightning damage. But first a dex save, sorry, from the same one.
With fairy fire, does it get disadvantage? No.
It's a
Fail. It's I rolled the 9.
Under 16.
9.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
So it takes 17 lightning damage.
How do you want to end it?
Oh!
As lightning is crackling from the heavens into this spore shadow and dissipating it.
Is Obscuro associated with an the sign of Obscuro. Okay. So as with the lightning,
That was
big noise and a puff of smoke remains instead of it. It just is disintegrated, and the sign of Obscuro remains for a few seconds in its wake.
You see the serpentine 8 infinite sign just twirling in midair. As we go, do you want to do something else?
Yes. Also, with my bonus action, I will. Brent will yell to Turok, "You are made of strong matter. Resist." And you also get 7 healing, and everyone within 30 feet of the totem gets another 6 healing.
30 feet? That means Leonard, Kate, yes, Adam, yes, Turok, yes. And Jen.
It's fine.
It's my 5 feet present. I get 1 healing.
6 healing.
6 healing.
Well.
That's
And
it.
the extra.
Congratulations. And with that call, please also give me a persuasion.
Persuasion. Yes.
Yes.
Come on, move your asses. Yes, it's 16 plus.
Shake it, die, buddy.
Asling is moved by this.
It's an 18.
Okay, with an 18, 3 people come and join the fight. It's Asling, This one is Aslig.
Does it have an N or not?
Aslig. Sorry. And also your ancestor, the frozen beak. Frost beak, sorry.
Oh, my stepsister.
And another fella, Björn. Come and attack this husband of Mary. Come and attack this creature.
Yay.
Inge, I think. Inge. Let me just check.
I think you said Inge, but it's probably Inge.
Inge. Or Inge. Inge attacks. It depends how you pronounce it. Okay. Nordic is Inge, more Occidental is Inge. I don't know. And they start attacking those creatures. I'm gonna use the fast forward rules as they as they shoot their bows at it. Okay, and this lad, the others know these two me's, and the only one who managed to do is Aslig hits this one for a couple of damage. Ooh, cool.
I call a vote to change his name.
She's a woman, Aslig. So it's Inge, Aslig, and Björn. I got this, guys.
An inch from Ashley.
From Aslig.
It's Björn.
I will Björn you if you don't. If you don't take this serious. Kate. No, Jen. Jen with Kate on deck.
I'm going to move vertically on the wall as a spider.
Okay.
And try to get a small run so I can fling myself on top of the flying.
You could ask Lig.
Flying mount.
Okay.
Don't enable us.
Yes, and try to attack.
You wanna jump on it?
Yeah.
So you don't wanna. Okay, give me an acrobatics.
You can do it.
I was like running to have like a
Okay, acrobatics.
momentum. Acrobatics.
Very.
No, not athletics, acrobatics.
Because she would be pushing herself.
It's okay. Acrobatics or athletics.
21 if it's athletics.
Okay. I'm gonna make a dodge. Hey,
Okay.
look about it. You land on top of this like dense, ever-expanding matter.
And I'm going to use my action to swing at him, my escallop hammer, and make him a schnitzel.
Okay.
Schnitzel me up.
It's
How do you
cocked.
make a schnitzel?
It's not a natural one, it's cocked.
They keep
Now it's a
pressing.
natural one.
Oh my god!
And
You want to?
2 natural ones!
You're taken aback by the fact that you're sitting on raw matter. The very fiber that it makes Obscuron.
So basically I want to swing, everything is jiggling, and I end up doing like the infinite sign to pay some tribute to my god.
Yes, and it's because you're taken aback. This ends your turn. Kate with Turok on deck.
Keith would like to shoot one of the mounted horse riders. Horse
Okay.
shadows.
Shoot it.
Shoot me up.
Before you go.
Go. And my god, yes. And I'm not gonna move, I'm just gonna stay there because I have range.
This one?
No, the ones that just appeared. That are on the ground. Because I saw Jen on top of it, and I'm like, she's on top of it.
Okay.
Basically.
As
Dirty 20.
Hits.
Make holes in him.
I'm making holes. I'm making
Holes more.
the holy cheese.
Holy.
Schweizer.
Yeah, we don't have that here. Okay, 10. It's a 13. 13 plus 2. Sorry, 15.
Damage.
Yes. Sneak attack.
Looks rough. Beyond bloodied. very rough as matter again is disintegrating.
That's it for me.
Turok.
Can I position myself so that I have flank with one of the attackers?
So basically more.
Yes,
towards-
yes. Here, you come in raging. As from that hut, Sigrid is watching.
I look at her. My muscles bulge. And I
Do your face move.
yes. And I grab my great axe and I yell, "It's time for Mr. X!"
Nice.
And it's time for it's a 12.
So you would sit here.
Oh.
So the
No, but I have advantage. So no, it's not a 12. It's a 22.
hit.
It's 18.
Damage
Yeah.
for Mr. That one.
Yeah.
Okay, good. This is the first damage that everybody has done to them. You see, they're not as sturdier as the first one, the flying shadows. These riders sort of seem to be riding this matter compressed steeds that go. And it blows quite a large blow in their body. They start forming again.
Second attack.
Okay.
It's 25 to hit.
Hit.
You beast of a man.
16.
Damage total.
Yes.
It's bloody now, as it's beyond bloodied, as its steed shape matter starts contorting and shaking feverishly.
Does it gush out blood?
No,
Okay.
it just matters.
Yeah.
Congealed matter. Imagine like if it were a black hole and it's just smoldering around.
Okay. That was me.
I am. I was a fish today, so
Yeah.
And so is
that'll
the
get me
monk.
warmed up. Cool. Next one in line is Eric. Eric, what he will do, seeing that the creatures are attacking him and you're next to him, he turns back as an action into you and says, "Well, it's only one of us that should make it."
What do you mean?
Well, he takes a blade and says, I don't want to do this, but I need to be someone, so.
I will slap you.
You know that I'm not a little boy, right?
I don't know who you are right now. Stay down. Because if they don't kill you, I will.
Intimidation.
Also, do I see this? I said I would go closer to.
You're watching Eric actively, so you see
Does your
this.
voice crack?
I will.
You don't scare me, old cold ridge elf. When Star starts attacking you. Natural 20, I
Oh my god!
for a total of 25. And
Very
you get,
bad.
okay, I roll again.
No.
Just an 8. So you see how the blade strikes you in your heart, and you move at the last second. In channeling Luna, you make him miss, and you don't make damage. So he used the change and the thing. That's it.
Leo is attacking Leo.
The little bitch.
Yeah, you see Leo attacking Leo. And I'm gonna make you roll just for fun, intelligence, so you know who's the right Leo.
Sure.
That Karm.
6.
So you know what?
Ne ajută.
Leo seemed to have changed in proper clothes, and the Eric, the traitor, stole Leo's clothes, and now Leo is doing a wonderful job attacking Eric. Not so wonderful because he missed, but yeah, but he's on it. He's on it. Next is the shadows. let's go. Flying shadow. The flying shadow on your back turns, and he's gonna make just two strikes, two blasts. Sorry, because he can't strike. The beast was doing that, so he tried to launch two of these attacks. One is 18, and the other one is 19.
On me?
Yes.
Both miss.
Excellent. Nothing to do here. Next, the Shadow Riders. They try to gang up on Turok. Turok, buddy. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
You have they have advantage. So the first one is a 17.
Hits.
The second one is a natural 20 for a total of 25. The fourth one misses. The third one misses, and the last one is a 19.
That's why Eric is not worthy matter.
So,
What? Does he
He's
change
not a
his?
small boy.
so it hits, right?
Yeah,
Three of them,
Yes.
and one on natural 20. So a total. I'm gonna do very fast math.
Yeah.
You have. It's a total of. I'm sorry, 50 damage.
Yes, but
But it's halved, so it's just 25.
yeah, and to one of them, to the critical one, my skin is gonna turn like granite, and I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance and reduce it by.
You reduce it again, so it's just 25, and you reduce it by.
It's only one from one attack, and it's
to the
gonna be by 10.
By 10, so it's a total of 14. Okay, I'm doing math again.
It's 15.
No, it's a total of 42 now. Half and 2 is. I hope I do 21.
Look at him getting blows like a child.
Math! Let's do this on Christmas Day! And
Pikachu, I choose you.
And coming from that side, you see the massive sort of imperial shadow on a steed that's elongated with a sort of a beak. This beautiful beast that we have from Edward. Coming, rushing towards you, Kate.
Oh
I'm so
no.
sorry.
Thanks, Edward.
Eric!
Do I look like an Eric?
Give us Eric. Well, you want to do the trial. This one speaks a bit more, it's more chatty. And he sort of lunges towards you with a shadow tendril right before it reaches you. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, slightly.
Okay. 17 necrotic damage.
Uncanny dodge.
Okay, so that's half. Okay.
17. So
Second one is a shadow strike, and this one is only a 13. Does it hit?
meets.
Meets?
Yeah.
So it hits. It meets, it beats.
Can I do uncanny dodge twice?
No, it's just one per round, and this one is a 22.
Oh fuck.
As it lunges with all its might, its mount with its beak open, tries to clasp at you, and he lunges with the tendril, sort of envelop you. Yeah, you took the whole damage.
You took it all.
You took it whole. And here another thing sort of manifests. And you hear her like a wolf now. Eric! Eric! Eric!
Give him Eric. F him.
As we go top of the round, Leo.
I think also.
Adam, right? Adam, and then
I also want to
and
kill you. No, hit me.
Oh my god.
Strike me.
Okay, I will see this. I don't know who's Leo, who's Eric. But
you definitely don't.
yeah, but I'll just say that Eric, I know you're afraid of whatever it's coming. I can help you face your fears. Just come to me. I'll stand a bit to the side. I will once again, with my pulsar star that is over there, would it reach with 20 feet the guy that's Tool Rock facing down there, the closest one?
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
It's just 10 feet
Yeah,
here.
okay. And then take an attack
Okay.
for an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So this one is 8 points of force damage. And again, like last time, I'll use Sacred Flame. The cantrip needs to do a dexterity save.
Fails.
Okay. For 7 points, but radiant.
Okay. No immunities. How do you finish it?
Oh. Okay. So basically, this pulsar star that I control it with one hand starts just like almost like a very violent ball just charging through it, like a bowling ball, almost like pulsing through it. But with the other hand, I summon almost like a temporary, almost condensed sphere of a star that I've kind of with these two spheres just crashing.
Two stars just colliding, and at that force, that colossal force just dissipates this once totem of force, and the threat is removed from your sight.
Therefore, after that, I again focus my attention, try to understand who's the real Leo or not.
Oh, intelligence again. You have to beat a higher DC now. You have to beat a 13, no?
6 again.
So you still think Leo is the fake one?
I've called out to Eric if he wants to face his fears. I can help with that, but yeah.
Okay,
we'll see.
so after Adam, a shadow appears here. There's a shadow of a great wolf made of darkness, with dark voice instead of his eyes, and it speaks slow like rumbles and tumbles. It shivers your body with fear, and you listen to its cold, haunting voice as it says, "Do you fear the cold, children? Embrace it, and the darkness will grant you strength. Obscura will grant you strength. Just pledge yourself to the hunt." Eric! Woo! Top of the round, Leo.
I will look at. No, I will Misty Step out of there. I will Misty Step close to Brent.
How much is it? 30?
30, yeah. Can I get to him? As close to in
Brent
the middle.
is, I'm gonna, again, 5 feet, because it's Christmas.
Yeah. I look at Leo and say, hide.
Brent is next, and Jen. Just saying.
Hide if you want to, but don't be stupid. And he Misty Steps away from there. And is someone close to me? No.
Come to Jen.
I cannot do anything else.
Is Kate closer?
Yeah, no, to attack. Not attacking Kate.
I mean,
I will.
Is the shadowy big figure next to you? It's about
Can I hit you with a
30
rapier?
feet.
You still have movement.
You still have movement.
Oh, I still have movement.
You can even flank.
Yeah, I will go in running, taking the rapier and slashing behind quickly. Oh my god. That's a 2 and a 3.
No.
Oh my god.
No. Today's
And that's me.
over.
Thank you. Arigato.
Before Bent, the shadow calls, Eric! Woo! Eric, you're the child of the moon and the sun, Eric. Your matter is bound to the shadows. Come to me, Eric. Woo! I will show you what true power is. And now it's Bent.
Okay. as I call once more for the entire village to come and say, as we grow in numbers, our matter gets stronger. Come. And also I will call lightning on these two riders. So a dex save from them.
It's 3. He doesn't act like a 3 at all.
Trees are afraid of lightning. So I believe the highest one is 13. I believe you have a
16, yes.
Okay, so Dictate Wolf.
18 lightning damage for each of them.
Cool. 18 on this one. He didn't take damage so far.
Yeah.
On this lad. And the other one, 18 as well.
Okay. And for Tulrok, another encouraging shout. The strongest of us, Tulrok, and you get another. You get 12, and everybody else gets 6 healing.
You are branching out.
That's right.
The villagers now. The villagers are trying to help you with the shadows as ass leg move towards here and Bjorn. Ass leg is attacking this one and Inye. So they all succeed. They all take a little bit of damage out of the 3 mounts. Woo! Each with 1 mount.
Why do you have disadvantages though?
Cool.
Maybe I'm one of this. Maybe see.
Okay. And this one is barely standing. The one that I'm sharing the mount. This matter is barely holding. Like you feel its body pulsing.
Jen is super frustrated because she missed so many times. So it's like something is not working. And I grab the person in front of me, the rider, hug him, and pick him up and throw it off the mount. Strength or athletics?
Athletics.
18.
Contest.
Dada. Yes.
Yeah.
You see now.
Wait and see
You see now.
that you cannot pick matter. What are you?
What's the matter with you?
You definitely succeed as I rolled it with advantage.
Go, Jen.
As you take the weak form of a rider and it dissipates in the air, you're on a mount now.
Oh, in control.
I have a mount. I go and use my remaining. Was this an action?
I would say yes.
You amount to something.
I mounted. I'm gonna use my new founded mount and fly towards Leo.
You try to fly towards it, but you have to give me a religion check to succeed.
Oh, nice.
Religion. Viens ici. It's 16.
With the 16, I would say the mount resists a little bit, but you manage to take the reins of it and you direct it towards.
Straight into Leo.
It's not elegant or anything.
Towards Leo, I want to pick him up on my mount.
Pick me up.
To pick Leo on your mount, there's gonna be. You give me another. There's gonna be an action, first of all.
Wait, does she know who Leo is?
Yeah.
Yes,
Maybe she will
intelligence.
pick Eric. Pick Eric up, please. And throw him over the ridge.
I'm gonna totally do that.
Because he took Leo over the edge.
Natural 1.
Yeah.
You pick Eric up.
I pick Eric up.
Pick Eric up. Eric, it's on the mount with you.
Leo is on it.
Leo, but you think it's Leo, but it's actually Eric.
I say to him, Leo, hold tight.
Oh.
And he says,
Of course. And I'm cooking more epoxy sculpt, or what is this called? On the
It's glue resin
We need one.
from the glue tree.
so many. Okay, and we're gonna go and I like this.
It's gonna be a
so
bird
much.
soon.
And we're gonna go to attack the flying big wolf that we don't see yet.
Take a
To attack
Leo.
it, yeah. You're next to Fenrir. Yeah. I'm gonna just move the house because. Just don't move the house. It was so cute. I'm gonna move it a little bit.
We're in the Wizard of Oz, talking the Cayman.
So I make room for this.
The big dog. Karla is just gonna bring a small chihuahua and put it on the table. And this is very.
You try to attack it. Next turn. Next turn, yes.
Next, okay.
I moved a little bit the house. How was it like this?
It looks very nice. I like it.
Yeah, I like the details on the house.
Yes.
Thank you. I worked all Friday on it. Where are we? Jen is preparing for this. Kate
Lift off.
Kate
with
is
Tulrok on deck, and then Eric.
super mad. She got attacked. She's gonna try and strike. Where is the thing that attacked me next to me? Or
Yes,
the way?
it's in front of you. You're flanking it with Leo and your relative Inge is there helping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Inge.
No, yeah.
Inge.
So I have advantage. Advantage?
Yes.
I don't remember the flanking
Advantage,
rules.
advantage.
Okay. And Elven accuracy. So I'm gonna try to put an arrow through the back of its head. I don't know.
The front
of his head. Okay. Through its mouth. Wow,
That's a natural one.
yes, shush, because I have 2 dice.
I have like 5. I'm gonna start the counter.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, he's too close. I don't shoot.
You dagger him?
These.
Do you dagger him?
No, it was. I still had the bow in my hand with an
Okay.
arrow, so I tried to shoot my mark, but it didn't.
Okay,
It didn't
so this ends your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Turok.
I shall hit the one next to me
With mighty force.
with a natural 20 plus 7,
This is the
27.
first one.
Oh yeah.
Excellent, let's go, Turok.
Extra
You're
dice,
winning
yes.
this. Still very bad. Don't be jealous, you Grinch.
It's an 11. Is it doubled or how do you?
I usually double the dice, not necessarily the damage roll twice, basically.
Okay.
You're rolling a nat 20, you're rolling it
It's
twice.
it's a 12.
Okay,
12 damage.
it's a 12 damage. It's very good. It's almost finished.
Okay. Next attack. This is 12.
Okay, doesn't hit.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. And as you do this attack, Fenrir keeps speaking. The shadow of Fenrir. Let go of the light. Woo! In the darkness, you will be whole. Obscuro is your true master. Let go of your actual master. I shall guide you. And Leo, that is Eric, seems to be thinking what she should do. Eric, that is on top of the mount with the Jen, says, holds you tight and says, I don't think we should attack it. He's an immortal, you know. Can I answer? What should we do then? What do you propose, Leo? You know that I trust you completely.
Throw me off a
I think we should offer ourselves as
and trying to be worthy.
Okay.
Say it to him.
Leo here offers himself to
No.
participate in the trial, and I will aid him. Almighty Fenrir. And I make the obscuro sign with.
What did I do?
I'm like pointing towards the Leo on my back.
And Fenrir answers and says, the only one who's worthy right now is the tree and the half-giant. Turok, renounce your current faith and come to Obscuro's side. You're lost there. You have so much potential. Let's touch immortality.
It's contest moment.
You have a choice here.
Conversion rate.
Coming back to the battle, shadows. So, the Shadow Rider is trying to attack whoever is there, Turok, and fails its first attack, and the second one is 19. Does it hit?
Yeah.
With 12 necrotic damage for a shadow bite, as the mountless steed is trying to bite into your flesh. It's halved, then is 6. And then the Imperial Shadow is trying to reach another tendril towards Leo in the back as you are attacked for 18. Does it hit?
Shield. No, I used the reaction already. No, I can't. I'm taking it.
19 necrotic damage. Easy prey. You're weak. And you're weak because you worship the false moon. And then the shadow strike towards Kate. And it's a 2.
Tell them.
Oh, yay. But then there is this aura of dread 10 feet around it, and you guys, including Turok, have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, not wisdom.
Wisdom and not to you, yes, and Brent as well.
Wisdom saving.
Wisdom.
Okay, not bad.
15.
Aye.
You have to pass the 15, so with meets it beats.
That's it.
How much? You are frightened of this thing. 10. And Turok as well. 10. You are not there. You're okay.
Oh, you said?
Yes, you're okay.
You're up in the air.
Cool. And this ends the 2 remaining shadows. I'm gonna see if this one still sits with you. It still sits. And as it's under your command, sensing your strong matter, and Fenrir continues.
We have a dragon, you guys.
The night is ethereal, and so is the hunger for the hunt. Be deemed worthy even if you receive Obscuro's blessing. Be deemed worthy in his faith. Darkness knows no end. Woo! Next is Adam.
So, even though my roles are pretty, I would have an idea of who I think is the real Leo and who's the fake one, because I know that Eric is afraid of these things. Yet,
Intelligence. But
yet, I saw one of them teleport and try to go for an attack.
okay, that's
Somebody
a fair
who is
That's a fair assumption. That's a fair assumption.
afraid wouldn't have done that.
That's a fair
Avoid the-
assumption.
My thing is, do I have movement to go to the fake Leo? To Eric.
How much do you supply?
It's 30.
Happy Christmas.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Everybody gets 5 feet extra. Yay!
Everybody
All right.
5 feet
Extra.
And so, firstly, I quickly shout towards Jen. You're holding with you the wrong elf there.
Don't talk to me, illusion, madam.
I will, being close to Eric, I will tell him, your mind is clouded by all of this. Have your judgments be made with a clear mind, as I will cast protection from evil and good upon him, as just a bright small star will flicker in the middle of his forehead to cast protection from evil and good, which gives him resistances. Celestial, elemental, fey, fiends, or undead, or aberrations have disadvantage on attack against him, and he also cannot be possessed, charmed, or frightened by them.
Who? Leo? The true Leo?
No, Eric.
Eric. Okay, so he cannot be possessed.
Possessed, charmed, or
What's he say then?
He suddenly feels way more easy, and is not his turn.
Oh, and also this is concentration, so my star will disappear.
Spiritual weapon is
Your star is snuffed.
Did your
I don't think
do
it's
anything?
concentration.
It is. I've checked.
Check.
Yeah.
Okay. Check. But
Spiritual.
and he is under a magical effect, right?
Yeah, for I think 10 minutes. For 10 minutes has protection against.
Let's see.
Well and good.
I assume you don't have Bane on it anymore, Hunter's Mark on it anymore. Okay. Cool. Top of the round, as Fenrir says again, after Fenrir says again, join me who has worthy matter and worships the true God. Join me in a path towards immortality, or pay a terrible price. Next, top of the round, Dio.
Top of the round, so I'm close to somebody that scares me a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I leave, they slap me. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
And you can't attack them.
I can't attack them.
You have to
No,
Disadvantage. On
I have
attack.
disadvantage on attacking
Yeah.
it. But am I flanking and that gives me attack?
Yes.
Also, you leave involuntarily, so you don't get opportunity attack.
I don't leave. No,
It's not
that's
a
a
triggered
fear
effect,
attack.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's just
Then
frightened, this doesn't have to-
I will look at it, frightened as I am, and say, if I'm not gonna stand here and fight it, I'm lost already, and I will try to strike again.
May I argue something? We all know that Leo doesn't fear fear. They feel fear. Therefore, they cannot be frightened. This is your job to remember this. You're not frightened.
You're not frightened.
No, leave me frightened because I forgot!
No, you can't be frightened. It's on your obscurite thingy.
Good girl, Jen.
Commentage. Natural one first. 23 to hit.
Okay.
And
Translating.
it's- Wow. 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I look towards Jen and say, whatever you're doing, don't be reckless. And you get a bardic inspiration.
Okay. I feel suddenly inspired.
You're so inspired by my booming voice and by the fact that I do not frighten myself. Ha 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 ha. That's my
26.
silly turn. Thank you.
And then my reaction.
Fairy says again, your light is weak. Flicker against the void. Let me snuff it out if you do not join the darkness. Brent.
Bent is the other one. I'm Brent. Inspired by the praise of Obscuro, of Fenrir, I'm bolstered, and my core lightning will now cause D10s instead of D8s because I was holding back, not because I used the wrong dice.
Definitely.
But because you wanted a crescendo.
Yeah. And
You could have done more damage.
sorry.
You could have done more damage.
Yeah.
Always.
And
You see.
I will praise Obscuro and say, tonight I will prove how strong my matter is. And before then, I will also help these. And I point towards Jen. If maybe I would have heard. I think Jen would have shouted when you offered yourself and fake Leo.
I didn't offer myself. I just offered fake Leo, and I said that I will help.
I will also help, just like you.
Yeah.
So that's.
You will make a good cabin. Yes.
Fire log.
Okay, so that's dex save from these two riders.
Okay. 1 and 16. This one succeeds.
Okay, so damage is 16 lightning total.
Okay.
And also the totem will continue to shine brighter and focus a light on Tool Rock and then spread for a split second light to everyone. So Tool Rock will get 10 healing and 16 healing to Rock, and everyone else gets 6. And that's my turn.
Full HP.
Cool.
Wait, I don't think it digital.
Now the villagers attack that shadow right there that's barely holding on, and they hit it and kill it. And would you like to describe me how, because this is your effect, how that fella dies? This one.
Okay.
Pierced by the villagers.
Pitchforks.
His horse rises on the back 2 legs, and the rider holds his halberd high. And do they talk? Can they say for obscuro? For obscuro.
Then it crumbles as the strong matter dissipates. You're just left with the intermediate one. Fenrir says one more time, "Come to me, mortals. Prove your worth or be devoured." Kate, Jen. Oh, Jen is in front. Sorry. I'm gonna move my mount next to the beast that still stands, the shadowy imperial beast. Yeah. So you move away from Fenrir. As I hear Fenrir beckoning us to prove ourselves, be in the right fate, and I'm like totally. Bien sûr, this is totally me, believing in obscuro, and I'm just trying to, prove myself, just like Bran and Turok. Does my mount attack independently than me? No. Okay. Then I will... You get the pony.
I want to fly. I want to attack. I want to fly.
And then I will hit it with my hammer twice. Hopefully. Okay. And Hunter mark before that one. Yeah. Okay. And I have an inspiration. Can I use it?
No. Attack roll.
Attack roll, yeah. Okay. It's this is cool. 7 plus, what was it, 11?
Yeah.
11 plus 7, so it's like 20 something.
If it's beyond the
25.
Okay.
An attack.
Strike it down with your mallet.
Ooh. Nice. First attack 17.
Nice.
Damage. Second attack will be sadly a 12 to hit.
Doesn't hit. How much is the damage?
17.
What a hit.
Okay.
And one last thing. After hearing Adam, after receiving this bardic inspiration from the real Leo, may I roll another intelligence check to figure out who's who?
Yes, with advantage.
With advantage.
Hope.
So my 14.
14. You get the sense that who's behind you might not be the real Leo.
Like, it doesn't have the same grip.
Can I push him? You can
For a
try.
hunch?
So as a movement, I will fly with my mount up in the air with the rest of the movement that I have left and brace myself so maybe fake Leo can fall.
You see, Leo, if she was wrong, man,
Okay, cool. So it tries swirling around, and fake Leo does fall and takes.
500.
Hello, Micah. 8 damage. Not that much.
Not that shape is
And
now.
he for a second has open wounds, but he closes them.
He makes a snow angel as you. In the ground.
With blood.
I wanted to do this.
That's my turn. Okay, next is Kate.
Okay. Seeing that I missed with the bow, I just keep it in one hand and with the other I unsheath my short sword. And I'm gonna Elven accuracy this. Bish. And also set the aim. Because why not? Yes. Oh, this is pretty good. 18 plus 5 is 23.
Hit.
I have hit. Finally. And it's a 6 damage.
No sneak attack.
No, because this is not
It's almost there, like barely holding in the Imperially thing. Eric, now the Imperial Shadow. Eric now sort of lunges to his feet and dashes towards towards Fenrir and begs, "I will join you. I will join you in darkness. Just let me be right." And Fenrir smiles. Oh. And sort of howls. You could go now. Thank you. And he talks to the thing that starts moving because now it's the shadow's turn. Starts moving. You get opportunity attack if you. Me?
It doesn't disengage? It could disengage if
It disengages.
Do I reach her or
Why are you like this?
I'm sorry, I forgot. It moves.
do I reach her or not?
Who?
The shadowy creature that.
Yeah, but it disengages.
Shake my head.
Yeah, but I have Sentinel. Oh, no, it has to attack. It has to attack.
Okay.
And
My head.
And also this one is leaving.
so what is Jan
No,
doing?
pony! What are you doing? I'm trying to persuade him to stay with me. I have to beat a 20 on persuasion. Yes.
That's very low.
Well, if you have any inspiration points,
Use it
Oh, yeah.
now.
Please.
Provoke you. Yeah.
We've been for a very short period together, but
She has to roll a 9.
our matter
Oh, I have this strategy.
combined.
9.
It's not enough. It's leaving. What do you do?
Jump. What are you doing?
I'm
Parachute
jumping.
out.
So the roll.
I'm jumping maybe towards the chimney.
Yeah, it's so
And you fall inside the chimney. And down.
In fire.
If I were to fall inside the chimney, I would have spider climbed.
Oh, yeah.
You're out of this traditional combat, but the tension
Also-
is not.
I hit because I have Sentinel. I can
Okay.
hit it because even if it disengages.
Yes, hit it.
19 and
To hit?
Yeah.
It has an AC of 20.
Okay. Done.
wow!
Yes, but it was barely there.
Good job, guys.
I'm back here. So the tensions are not off
Facing
yet.
his fears now.
So we're in this situation. Ferir thinks to the shadows, and now he says, if there are any who think are worthy and want to challenge this, Eric, now is the time to prove yourselves, and you shall receive our God's blessing if you embrace its faith. Come forth, or be silent forever.
I take one step forward and I say,
In the woods.
sorry, Mr. Wolf, but my destiny is to become wizard.
He growls as a slow, menacing growl. You're a fool.
I'm full of what?
What about the others?
I think I'm good, thanks.
Jen will start slowly climbing up the chimney, and then with a puff of smoke, she will be all full of charcoal.
Santa in reverse.
And say, I will do it. I will try to impress you and receive Obscuro's blessing.
You have to devour the child.
Like cooking?
Like with a knife and fork?
Not eat him.
But eat him raw. Can I prep him in a nice saute or something?
Eat him now.
No, that's not Obscuro's way. And I start running back.
Oh my god.
Well, if it's about eating, can I do that?
Eric, that looks like Rilio, starts like crawling into a house and says, No! Is someone gonna challenge him? Or should I swallow him into darkness?
I'm not sure how that challenge would work.
Well, strong matter, overpower strong matter. We have just a winner today.
I'm a spirit.
You're a joke. It's a funny one, but you're a joke.
So if we don't take the challenge, we don't receive the cabin for a year.
Leo with the free accommodation.
Oh, real estate agent.
He's
Leo
now.
state agent.
Do you want to eat him to rock? You have power. Raw power. You destroyed my shadows with such might.
Yes, but I believe in magic, so this is kind of puts me in a pickle.
Or at least kill him. Kill him. Kill him, Jen. You want a blessing from your god. You know how bad you want it. You know how bad you need him. Need it. Kill him, Jen.
This is we are not worshipping the same Obscuro. My Obscuro forbids us from killing.
That's an invention from the elves. They've grown soft, but matter must be strong.
Sorry, no.
Isn't anyone brave enough to do it?
Brave, maybe. Stupid, no.
Not
He
brave.
sort of swallows and
But-
growls. He picks Eric and sort of swings on one of his tooths and says, well, if you're not strong enough to defeat this one, I'm gonna take it as a prize. Turns his head. We'll meet soon, and you wish you would have picked the right god and the right camp, as Vim is about to wreck this world. Woo! And sort of takes Eric and flies away with this ginormous head and this eerie nothingness and disappears. From all around the village, the villagers come outside, and Aslik says, I told you so. I told you we should have given Eric to the god.
I will, say, well, not to the villagers as they consider me a funny ghost, but I guess to my best friend Tulrok, say that I helped him made a conscious decision, one with clear mind. He chose this. He chose his destiny.
Yes, it's good to be in charge, have the reins.
Indeed. So, I guess we accomplished what the villagers wanted, yet not at the cost of one influenced by his community or by his fears.
The funny spirit is right, villages, comes the night watcher and appears in a poof. He is right. Listen to the funny spirit. I know you play with this. I know he might burn you. I know he's not made of matter. But listen, we didn't give Eric up. He left us on his own terms with a clear mind. And in my book, this, what you six did, it's called worthy.
Sure, Mr. Worthy Man. Where were you while all of us were trying to save Eric's butt?
I told you, my magic is unstable, young miss.
Right. Okay, that's very convenient.
Yet I totally understand. Magic is unpredictable.
Don't protect him.
I'm just stating
No.
facts.
Do you want to be on the naughty list, little missy?
I'm already on the naughty list.
You're not yet.
People.
I agree with you, Mr. Nightwatcher. Totally, you have my full support and aid.
Does that mean we get the cabin?
Aslig looks to her feet and sort of says, mutters, yes.
Yes!
Get out!
Does have a and as the first light breaks through the cold night, casting the pale glow over the village, the Yule fire still burns. The villagers sort of herd you towards this beautiful cabin with this door ajar, and inside it's an air thick with the smell of old books and smoke. And they sort of cast downwards gestures towards the cabin, like, "You've earned it." One voice says shakily, "It's Aslig," and the worthy cabin is yours. But beware, it's only for a year, and you must keep being worthy of it.
And Jen quickly goes into the kitchen to check it out.
And as you quickly go into the kitchen to check it out, outside, there's the child that played with you today and says, "Look, the fire is about to go down, and the fire of the Yule fire, it's burning lighter. It's flames crackling at the trunk, and it's sort of flimsy. Don't let it die. We're gonna be cursed."
I will handle that. I'll just stand on the logs.
Oh, okay. Yes, you stand on the logs. It seems to do nothing.
No.
As the trunk inside it's almost spent.
Okay. Then we need more wood. But towards the tree folk.
Brent goes to next to the fire and says, looks around and says, "I'm glad you've met your trial. Now mine begins."
What?
And I look in the fire. "Bran, your matter was strong, but stronger it needs." And Bran starts walking towards the fire, gets in the middle of it,
And flames envelop him.
and I would like to also cast plant growth with overgrowth, so that all the trees around are healthier, and they would grow taller in the next year. And then I start my trial.
And as Brent starts casting fire, this oversurge of energy bursts to the land. Each vegetation piece, from trees to birds, they sort of grow healthier, as you see with your eyes. And Bran is enveloped by fire and consumed. And we're gonna see how many of the remaining days of the Yule Brand is gonna burn and keep the village safe.
Oh my.
As he went into the fire, Turok shouted. No, you can't be leaving.
And with that, you roll me a d12.
D12. Okay,
So in D12 days, somebody else has to throw itself in the fire.
A person or a 3-person?
It's a 12!
It's a 12. You're done. And you also have a d4 extra.
4!
Brand is the strongest ant that ever burned in the Nights of You, as he will keep burning for 16 more days, way past the celebration. And villages will sing songs, and you're gonna be mentioned in all the Yule stories from now till the end of time. Thank you so much for joining us. No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, Jen was in the kitchen. As Jen was in the kitchen, you discovered they have like this old style wooden made kitchen, but it's very spacious with a lot of spatulas and a lot of stuff.
I start being so jittery
And
jumping with
there's
excitement.
3 rooms and a great living room full of bookshelves, and it smells so nice. And as you inspect it inside, and you guys also try to inspect it, Turok behind you, Sigrid, puts a hand on your shoulder, her big hand. You were very brave today.
Thank you. I saw you looking from over there, and I thought I need to defend you.
I think you're strong enough for what's to come. I meant
Is the bed
you know the sure that too. We're gonna do that in a couple of minutes. But I was saying you're strong enough to you know the story that I told today at the fire.
Yes, about a girl.
Yeah, that girl was me.
Oh!
I know, right? My father is really a giant, and I think you should meet him. You should see how giants live, but it's a strong, exhausting journey, and you will need all the strength. But I believe in your strength and in your silly magic with your hat.
Would you possibly be joining me?
I thought, yes, that I will show you the way. Now come. We need to make sweet love.
We go make boom boom.
What do you say?
Yes.
And as Turok follows Sigrid towards the school fish market. Do you say anything?
This is what my friend told me about. Finding meaning in everything. Now let's find meaning together.
Let's do. And the door of the school is open and it's closed, and something happens there that kids should not be watching. And without that, with the final thing, Klaus, the night watcher, approaches you, Adam, and says, "You're a funny spirit. Ho ho. And I think you should give it a try to the archive of the world. You do resemble a human that I met long, long, long ago, 400 years ago."
Interesting thing is that I do intend of going inside the archives, and that person that you think of might very well be one of my ancestors who was in search of the truth. Yet, one is bound to learn from the mistakes of his ancestors. And this time, before heading in there, I will want to consult with my friends for them to know what I'm about to do.
That is very wise. Welcome to the worthy cabin. And you all step inside. And with that, I want to wish you a very happy Yule and a very happy Christmas at home. Thank you very much for sitting with us. Thank you Fantasy Forge.ro. I forgot. I was in the heat of the battle. Please check them. They are amazing. They are in the link below. And they make beautiful printed 3D minis. You can check them in the roles that are looping. Thank you for sticking with us. If you haven't subscribed there yet, it will help us a lot. I can see that only half of the people are subscribed who are watching. I can see that, and it breaks my Christmas heart. Please do subscribe and leave a comment. It means a great deal to us. And we're gonna see each other next year in January, since we're gonna leave you with this long episode to enjoy for the holiday and take a little break. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Good day, good night.
And don't let the vampires bite.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.